All right. Well, we are live now on Twitch.
Bukake.
You guys want to play Alien Breed?
Shut! Don't. You know. Okay, I was willing to forgive everything. That hurt. That
Wait,
hurt.
What? Hold on. What? Now you have to explain.
Alien Breed is a series of games. There's 3 of them. They came out back on the Xbox 360, I believe, and it was an isometric adventure game. It was like a shooter. It was a twin stick shooter.
Twin stick shooter named Alien Breed.
Yeah, and the thing
You can see why Lucas liked it.
The thing was that like every game in the series is like a different color, and it was following one story. And I played the first one, I really liked it. I played a part of the second one and I never finished it, and I wanted to play them again, but for some reason they just will not start on my computer. They start on Justin's, but they don't start on mine.
That sucks, man.
Yeah.
You can watch me play it.
What do you mean you can't see Beef Chuck's stuff? Isn't it on the actions page?
I can only like see, because after I messed around with it, I found out I can only see like my abilities and skills. That's all I really have. I can see the front page, and that's about it. I can't see inventory, action, any of that.
Okay.
You all thought we were playing D&D. We're actually seeing Lucas slowly descend into madness.
You mean slowly?
Alright, he's going down to hell at breakneck speeds.
I could feel
Pretty much.
like my heart wanting to leap out of my chest.
Yeah,
But
that's
you realize
normal
in
for
order
you.
for that to happen, you need to have a heart.
Lucas,
What's up, Smith?
doing another butter bar?
You gave this boy butter? Yeah. Oh, hell no! You should be ashamed of yourselves. Tarrant, I'm sending you a paper copy of your character sheet. As in, the old school character
So
sheet.
print it out.
That's probably the
Are
best
you
thing.
mailing it to him?
Yeah, no, I'm sending him a PDF.
Is it something that he's able to fill on the go, or is
It
this a
is.
one-time use?
It is.
Legitimately.
It is 100%. So here's the thing. If you actually didn't know this, if you are on your character sheet and you click the button next to your name that says Manage, there's a button that pops at the very bottom of that little panel, which is Export to PDF. When you click that and you click Download, it will give you a PDF of the full filled out character sheet that you can fill in the gaps, and you can actually have a paper character sheet. If you don't want to sit there and like use D&D Beyond, if you wanted to print this out and go play somewhere with pen and paper, this is how you could do it. This is also a great way just to have a backup of your character sheet. So
No, none of that works.
Yeah, that doesn't work for me.
what, clicking Manage and then clicking Export to PDF?
Yep.
Does it not pop up with a little button that says click to download?
Not if I don't click it.
Gonna punch you.
Yeah, one of these days we're gonna find out he hasn't been able to read this whole time.
Yeah,
that
you
we've
know
been playing.
and it's gonna make so much more sense. It's gonna make so much more sense. All right, so let's get this fucking shit show on the roll.
Bukake.
Bukake.
Bukake situation.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we put that up, yeah.
At
So
least I didn't say penis.
obviously, the big thing this week is that Tarrant is back. Raven Chuck is back with the group. Okay.
Yay!
So, yay! Welcome back. There is one thing that I have to retcon from last session. I'm gonna do it. It's towards the very end, so I'm just gonna do a quick recap to just kind of refresh us to where we got to at this point, and to kind of help Tarrant get back up and caught up with what's happened so far. So, the party had gone to the party was in Bryn Shander. They went down and handled some goblins that were causing some problems along the main road. During that time, they met a gnome who was disguised as a goblin, and he had this large metal egg and wanted to find out what was inside of it, and the party was very curious about that themselves. So after going and talking to the town speaker over in Targos, Neris Max Ildenar, the party then went south towards where we had that little egg icon, which I have unfortunately deleted. The party then got lost along the way. They got sidetracked from a storm, ended up in the settlement of Dugan's Hole.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. There, the party found out that there were winter wolves that were basically keeping the town as hostage and had kidnapped 2 teenagers. So while the party was still continuing their journey south, they said that they would go and try and look for these kids. Shortly after leaving town, they encountered the wolves, who said that they were working for, that they were like the slaves of this giant, and that they would lead them to them if the party would kill the giant. So the party was led down towards this little nook in the mountains, where they came to this frost giant lodge. That was where they met Slagru Molten Grace, the dwarf rogue, who had also likewise been captured by these winter wolves, but who was able to escape at any moment. While there, they were able to kill not only the winter wolves, because it was an ambush. There was no frost giant. It was actually an awakened woolly mammoth that the party encountered there. They were able to kill it. Through that adventure, they befriended a couple kobolds that lived in the nearby mountains. They also were able to find evidence of a Remoraz nest, which Wu decided he was going to take that egg. The party then continued on the next day, looking for where that egg, the next day they traveled back up to Dugan's Hole to deliver the children back there. They were given some reward, and then they continued on down south. On the way, they found the site where the egg had, seemingly crash landed into the earth from something. And it was determined that this probably came from the same thing that Slagru was looking for, this strange nautiloid shaped ship that he had seen careening through the sky one night. They were able to open it, finding a strange mechanical unlocking device, and when they did, a slew of gibbering mouthers came out and attacked the party. After the egg was opened, this unlocking device turned into a temporary compass leading to the location of this nautiloid, which is known, that ship, I never said it, but that ship's name is the Id Ascent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's why it says Id Ascent on there. So the party was able to head down there, where they met some gnome illithids, some gnome mind flayers, and found out that their ship had been had crashed here in the mountains not too long ago, about 2 weeks prior, and that they were running low on supplies, that they were going to that eventually their ship was going to run out of energy, and that they were not going to survive there, and that they would have to detonate the ship so that nobody could get a hold of that technology around here. Obviously, that would cause massive destruction around the area, so they asked the party if they would be able to help them find a psi crystal. Also, prior to this, the party fought some carrion crawlers, the one of which laid its eggs in Slagru's stomach, which
Disgusting.
which also had the benefit of being a carrion crawler mutagen that had an illithid tadpole in it. So, yay for Slagru. He has a brain bug. So, the party agreed that they would help them find this psi crystal if they would remove the parasites from Slagru. So, the next morning, the party headed off with a small radar device that would sense the location of a psi crystal within 5 miles of where they are. And as the party trekked along this valley, they eventually made their way down into this Southern Valley region when they realized that they were starting to get further away from it based on the clicking of the radar. When they turned around after some time, they came face to face with a group of Remoras that were looking for the egg that Wu had taken. Through a fairly arduous fight, one where Smith was swallowed and then subsequently turned divine into a source of light thanks to his axe, they were able to defeat they were able to survive, and the Remorazes made off with the egg that was taken.
I just want to note,
yeah,
I'm sorry, and I forgot.
Okay. So after that, it was fairly late. You guys pushed on and eventually rounded up around the corner, coming across the final location of note, the fortress in the mountain known as Sunblight. So the that is pretty much where we left off. Now, there was one scene that I narrated at the very end. I am omitting that for reasons, okay? So, we are going to pick up right as the party who we have been traveling with for some time. So, Ravenchuck is not exactly there at this exact moment. But as the 5 of you marched through the snow, beyond the snowy foothills, the low-lying clouds obscure the icy peaks from the gargantuan mountains that form the spine of the world. Eventually, you get above the clouds and behold a sheer... I gotta bring up this picture again. Here we go. Eventually you get above the clouds and behold a sheer mountain wall rising more than 100 feet before you. Carved high on the wall are rows of arrow slits with lights burning behind them and the clanking sound issuing from them. You can see a narrow staircase hewn from the rock leading up along the left side of this wall. You can actually see that right along the left edge there. Now, last time I did say that you guys saw a black icy dragon emerge from the top. That is what I am retconning. I want to change that for reasons. So that particular scene did not happen. And I apologize. I would never claim to be a perfect DM.
But Lucas, you're a perfect DM.
I'm not, and I don't ever want to be.
I know. You never one-shot killed anybody ever in this game.
Wait, one-shot? Wait, are you bringing up Smith's thing again? I'm
sorry. No. I would never do that.
It's an old reference, Tarrant.
Oh.
I had just found a document like two weeks ago or so that was an old one shot that I ran where I literally wrote it into the one shot that at one scene, if the players didn't do this one thing that I wanted, they would die. There was nothing they could do to stop it, And Smith tried. I give him credit for trying because I was a terrible DM back then, and that was a shitty thing for me to do. And he was like, when I brought up, Smith was like, "Yeah, I forgot about that. So thanks for bringing up bad memories." Yeah. So, okay, now that is where the main party has been up until now. Ravenchuck, where you have been this whole time, because it has been a little bit since the party and you guys, split apart.
Yeah.
In fact, I want to say it was
A long, long time ago.
Yeah.
oh god. Holy shit, yeah. Wait, were you there when the party fought Arl? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Session 32. All right, so it has been roughly about 6 days in game that you have been apart from the party.
Oh, that ain't a whole lot.
It's not a whole lot, but that was also back in January of this year.
Yeah.
So-
Oh,
So, shortly after the party left, you had spent time with Copper working on that electric lightning module for Beef Chuck, and on top of that, also working on those alchemical bombs that were discussed. So between you and Copper's artificing and tinkering abilities, you were able to accomplish those two goals, with Beef Chuck getting a new lightning module where he is able to shoot at creatures within 30 feet of him with lightning, and also crafting some alchemical bombs that you are able to throw. And you currently have some fire, lightning, and frost variants, as these were the readily available elements that you and Copper were able to drum up. Now, while you were doing this, you and Copper spent some time talking, and eventually through that conversation came up about how you had encountered some Duragar at one point. You had seen the Chardolin, because you had actually brought up to Copper about possibly using some Chardolin for some of this. That information eventually got back to townspeaker Duvessa Shane. She heard that the two of you were talking about this and actually approached you and told you that that invisible enemies had been stalking around 10 towns, that their boot prints had been found in the snow, and they finally learned what they are. They are Duragar, or Grey Dwarves. They live in the Underdark, but they have infiltrated 10 towns in search of rare crystals known as Chardolin, which this was something that Ravenchuck already kind of knew about, because you knew that the Duragar were amassing large amounts of Chardolin. She explained that they were building some mighty construct to lay waste to 10 towns. She further explained that one of their militia captured a Duragar and forced it to divulge the location of their mountain stronghold. Therein, you will find a Duragar warlord named Zardarok Sunblight. He aims to conquer Icewind Dale and destroy everyone. For the good of 10 towns, she asked if you would venture there and investigate this claim, and if you find it true, to locate your allies, penetrate the Duragar fortress, slay the evil warlord, and destroy this terrible weapon. So,
you said penetrate.
I fucking knew you would pick up on that. So that is where you are caught up, and as the party has come across Sunblight here, this large fortress built into the side of the mountain, you actually see you actually see your allies walking up along the side of the mountain near this entrance, as you have kind of staked out a little corner, keeping an eye on the fortress for a little while. And you recognize Smith, the large barbarian carrying the huge axe. You recognize Gerard and his, slew of companion, Wu and his double blades. You recognize Groff and his black ice bow on his back, but you also recognize that they are traveling with somebody new, a mustachioed dwarf. I will say that the rest of the party has not noticed you. So,
alrighty then.
You have free action.
Oh, I'm gonna start walking towards them, I guess.
Okay. You guys hear the crunching of snow behind you, and if anybody turns around, there you
Fireball.
see there you see the orange-haired, small-statured gnome and the silver snake-like construction of Ravenchuck and Beefchuck.
Hey.
I threw a good berry.
You throw it at Ravenchuck?
Yep.
What is a good berry?
It's technically I have to scry over one of my runes to even cast good berry, so.
You see him throw a berry at you, and it lands on the snow in front of you.
I eat it and say thanks.
It heals you for 1 hit point, and you feel full.
Yeah. Who's the new guy?
Still trying to figure out if he has any bounties or not.
We ran into him a while back. He was locked up in a cage by a pack of wolves. How did you end up in that cage again?
You there, Glenn?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
All I know is you were in there with 2 kids and you said something about how the neighbors were noisy. Regardless, he's been traveling with us and helping out.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ravenchuck.
Not. I'm guessing you know the rest of these guys.
Oh yeah.
I'm Slagger, named Slagger Molten Grace.
I didn't know.
Alright, Slagger Molten Grace.
Hold on.
Probably more graceful than you.
What did you say, Aaron?
I didn't know Molten could be graceful.
Oh my god.
So what brings y'all to this place?
We're currently trying to find a psi crystal because, long story short, this glorious person, as he points to Slagru, is gonna be a father of an alien parasite that may or may not burst out of his eyeballs at any moment.
I thought it was the middle of his
What?
belly.
Yeah. An alien laid eggs inside of him. It wasn't pretty.
Can I help him in any way? I'm a doctor of sorts.
You can try!
So what laid an egg in him?
Amana.
Best way to describe it is a creature that the Mind Flayer went ahead and said was not of this world. That's all I have.
Is there any way I can help him, Lucas?
I mean, why don't you roll me a medicine check?
There's no amount of animal handling in Erard's book of knowledge
I
to
already
know what
had
the fuck that was.
optional
Alright, I mean,
pulled out. Let me.
good thing my sister has dice.
Oh yeah, I guess that would be a thing. Would you like me to roll for you, or do you want to just you said you have dice?
That's fine. I mean, I do.
Okay.
You can go ahead and roll.
All right.
That way nobody thinks I'm cheating.
Ooh, 25.
Yeah.
Cheating.
Cheater. I didn't see the roll pop up.
Wait, you didn't?
I don't know. I think I gotta fix my
Oh, you know what? No, it's because of my thing.
I see it. You got
Okay, good. Okay, good.
You rolled an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I had the chat thing not on because I had to open up
I
a
did the
new
same.
freaking web client.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, so I don't know if Slagger, if you were going to explain to him anything that you knew about it while he conducts this medicine check.
Yeah, apparently I went up. They did something to me. They put me in the tube and got rid of most of what was still in there. And then I kind of made a deal where one of the things, they called it a tadpole, would remain in my head. I think it talks to me, but I'm not sure if I'm it's talking to me or if I'm just going insane. More so than I already probably was.
Well, you know how we do with insane people. We just electrocute them. Not really. I wouldn't advise that.
So based on what he said, and that 25 to Arcana, I'm gonna say that Ravenchuck is actually somewhat knowledgeable about. While your immediate knowledge is maybe not grand, you do have an understanding about the stories of illithids and mind flayers and how they implant these tadpoles into creatures in order to eventually turn them into mind flayers themselves. They are hosts for the tadpoles, but that these tadpoles are able to pass on to their host some psionic abilities, like some additional traits. This could be manifested in sudden onset of psionic abilities, such as like telekinesis or telepathy. It could also just be heightened senses of awareness, faster reflexes, and stuff like that.
Okay. You probably have some.
Oh no, go ahead. Good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
The tadpole that you called it, can give you heightened reflexes or psionic abilities of some sort.
Like space magic?
What is space?
What is magic?
Exactly.
Arguably, yeah.
Crap.
Maybe everyone should get one of these tadpoles put in their head.
Oh, did you say he'll die, Lucas? I can't remember.
I'm gonna say that you don't know enough about them to know if he dies in the process.
I probably wouldn't. How about you just be the guinea pig for right now, and we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Unless you want it out.
No, I'm fine right now. Just fine.
But while y'all are here, we should probably destroy this fortress here, because they're building a really dangerous startling weapon inside.
Oh, speaking of startling weapons, have you come up with anything new for me?
Didn't know I was supposed to be. I made some alchemist fire bombs and lightning and
Well, that's
what was
lame.
it? And frost.
That's lame. You know, I was looking at startling weapons.
Oh, didn't know I had this, but okay.
Didn't know you had what?
What is a black ghost orchid seed?
I don't know what that was either. I was like, what? I saw that myself. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, it's apparently, I don't know. I've never heard of this. And like, but it comes up under gear and adventuring gear. And it's every few years, a ghost orchid colony grows a black pod as thick as a human fist that holds 3 soft black seeds. A creature that consumes 1 seed is affected by the spell Feign Death. If the creature is unaware of the pod's effect or does not wish to be affected, it can resist it with a successful DC 16 Dex con save. Otherwise, it's considered to be a willing recipient of the spell. I had no clue what this was, and I was like, that's really weird. It just like puts creatures to sleep in like a 1 hour state that looks like death.
Oh, I was actually just about to ask, what does Feign Death mean?
Feign Death is that you touch a willing creature, and for an hour they are put into a cataleptic state that is indistinguishable from death. For the spell's duration or until you use an action to touch the target and dismiss the spell, they appear dead to all outward inspection and to spells used to determine their status. The creature is blinded and incapacitated and has a speed of 0, is resistant to all damage except psychic, and if they are diseased or poisoned when you cast it or become diseased or poisoned while under the spell's effect, they have no effect until the spell ends. So it's just a way to like knock somebody out, basically.
Okay.
But yeah, I was just like, what the fuck is this?
I don't ever remember getting that, but okay.
Yeah, neither do I. I was probably looking through your character sheet and I probably added it on accident one day.
Well, like you said, if it's on the character sheet, it's fair game.
I guess. I don't care.
It doesn't really do anything that huge.
Yeah, it's great for willing creatures. Otherwise, it's just a free casting of Feign Death at a DC 16. So, it's kind of the way I'm looking at it.
So do y'all have a plan to enter this place?
Through the front door? Like civil people?
They'll probably kill us.
I said
Sure,
civil
let's do it.
people, but
I'm sorry, just to reiterate, are we at the cave with the mind flare crystals or whatever?
Yes. So the psi crystal that you are the psi crystal that you are looking for, the radar that you guys have is going off, that you are within, a very close proximity to it. So with that information, you do feel that that the psi crystal is somewhere inside of this fortress.
Okay. Alright. Let's check it out.
all right.
Okay, give me 1 second, because I just realized that I never added Ravenshut back to Encounter Plus.
Now, what were you saying about these invisible creatures? Is that someone I know about, or is that what was the deal with that? Trekking through the snow.
We knew somewhat about them, but we didn't know what they were.
Yes, so you guys had heard about them. There was actually there was an ask and some rumors of there being tracks in the snow up in the town of Caer Konig, where the sheriff up there has been trying to track down this unseen thief that has been causing him grief, and that the town that they apparently found out what it was, and Ravenchuck was told that it was Duragar, or Grey Dwarves, the dwarves that live in the Underdark.
Yeah, but those aren't nearby.
Sorry?
Are those nearby?
That is who this is. That is who is supposedly in this fortress.
Yeah, Dorgar in this fortress.
All right. Can I have my lantern out that sees that has like
Yeah,
invisibility?
yeah. You have the lantern of revealing. Okay, good. Got Ravenchuck in. Just need to add your token. Do you guys ever use a Vicks vapor inhaler?
Nope.
They're fucking
No.
great.
Somebody never sent me the link to it.
We get it, you vape.
It's in the messenger. Rime time.
Nathan's not
Aaron.
your lungs, Lucas.
Really?
What?
Listen. How long ago?
How long ago for what?
The vape stick thing that Lucas is talking about.
It's not vape. It goes in your nose. It's just Vicks.
Vicks.
It's
Sorry.
it's concentrate. I never shared it.
You're doing it wrong if you're vaping through your nose, man.
I use this
Damn
all the
it.
time when I have stuffy nose.
Well, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as the mouth, so I mean, it could work.
All right.
Fuck?
Having a kid turn to nicotine. Disgraceful.
Okay. I gotta turn on line of sight. Cleo. So,
I have glasses. I can't see.
Jared, what companions do you have out right now?
Let me check.
Chief Chuck.
I have
No
Albot,
shit.
Marcus, and I forgot to take out a new companion when I woke up, so that's fine. So just Albot and Marcus.
Cool. All right.
I mean,
So-
Albot's kind of always there.
Yeah. All right. So you guys trek on up towards this gate. As you do, you can see the lights on the inside of those arrow slits that I had mentioned before flickering as you approach. None of them appear to have any kind of like sudden movement or anything like that. More just that you do take note of them. As you get closer, you can see there is an opening immediately to your right, one of the arrow slits that is off to the side, that would be small enough that the majority of you would not be able to enter through, but small or tiny creatures would be able to move through there. It would just be, it would just be, you know, kind of a tight squeeze.
I don't do well in tight spaces.
And then there is a large double door directly in front of Smith and Wu.
I knock on the double door very quietly, so nobody hears it.
Yep. You don't. There's no sound. It's kind of
nobody's home.
frosted over.
What's
say that
frosted
nobody's
over?
home.
It's just kind of the door itself is just kind of frosted over a little bit with ice.
Could I kind of use like firebolt, but weaken its effect where I can kind of heat up an area, I guess?
Well, the thing is that you can actually see that the ice itself is not impeding the door from opening. It just kind of has it. It just kind of has it on there.
We would just push really hard.
I push very softly. I
Towards
see the
the
door's
pole.
not budging.
Yeah, it doesn't
As I-
move.
Can I push harder?
You can. Yeah, as you push with all of your might, it doesn't move.
Maybe try pulling it. Maybe it's a pull instead of a push door.
Is that the case?
There is handles on it.
Let's do it.
Pull as you might, it doesn't move.
We could blow it up. That might work.
Any other way in from the looks of things? No?
Like I said, the only spot that you can see that is immediately here is the arrow slit directly to your right, that appears to be very small.
Good. I fit through there.
You figure you could. You figure you'd have to squeeze yourself in.
Hey, Smith, could you give me a lift to that arrow thing so I can go through?
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay. So you help hoist him up in. Ravenchuck, as you squeeze through here, it's very tight as you're kind of like being squeezed against it, but the ice that is encapsulating it does help you slip on through to the other side. When you enter this room, you get a good look around. The room is heated and is illuminated by braziers of glowing coals in the corners. Visible on the western wall, where you just entered, is that one arrow slit. You also see that there is a lever, as well. Oh god, I lost my place. As well as a heavy iron winch. A floor-to-ceiling iron cage in the middle of the room contains an elevator shaft with chains running up and down away from it. The chains appear to be in a constant motion, and you can hear this loud mechanical noise higher up the shaft and also further down. Directly to the north, you can see that there is an opening leading somewhere further into the fortress, and on the eastern wall you see a set of double doors. And you get this like cold cross breeze as air is filling in from the arrow slits on the walls.
Does the lever or which one does the lever or winch look like goes to the elevator and the door?
You cannot tell. They are connected to the ground, and they appear to have their mechanisms through the wall.
Oh, hey Smith. Smith?
What's
Lever or winch? Which one? Just pick.
Want a lever?
All right, I'll pull the lever.
All right.
The lever.
Pull the lever, Seraph. As you approach, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Lucas, I can't do that, man.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. All right, I'll roll for it.
It's fine, thank you.
Okay, you got a 16. Okay.
Yeah.
As you are walking over there, and you put your hand onto the handle of the lever, you notice that up in this corner, there appears to be something kind of catches your eye, and there appears to be what looks like a small cloud that appears and then like disappears, and then it appears again and then disappears, almost as if you are looking at somebody's breath.
I cast Firebolt at that corner.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Roll an attack.
He's
Oh,
taking
yeah.
a page out of Smith's book here, I see.
Okay.
I mean, hey, it could just be snow or frost
Oh,
falling.
I
off
was
the
saying
rock.
that's totally out of
What?
character.
Oh,
Yeah, no, that was an out of character thing because that's always a Smith reaction.
what? Firebolt?
Well, he does
Fire-
fireball.
He does fireball, yeah. Fireball.
You're just
Works just as good.
yeah, as long as you don't cast fireball on top of yourself, you should be okay.
Oh, sorry. All right. So,
Yeah, I hit something.
as you look over, you see this. You have your hand on the lever. You quickly cast Firebolt. As you do, you see it hits up against something in the corner. You can see some. You can see a little bit of steam from the ice that has gathered in here is kind of betraying the outline of something there. And then all of a sudden you hear the pitter patter of feet as they seemingly run out of the room that you are in.
Yeah, Smith's idea worked. I pull the lever, I guess.
Okay. So you pull the lever. Those of you on the outside, the door opens up to reveal a portcullis, a door made of bars that you are able to see through.
Wait, so the door opened, but it's barred up.
So the door that you opened is now allowing you to view inside of this space, but there is another door. There's like a gate, like a barred gate directly in front of it.
I walk back to the window. I go, did it open?
Something open.
We can see him on the other
What is
side
it?
of the door, right?
Yeah, you can see him right on the other side of the arrow slit.
Yeah. We're on the other side of the door, right? The
No,
bar door.
I'm on the arrow slit, not the door.
Oh, I see now. The bar door is up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was the door that you guys just opened. I can't illustrate that that's moved,
gotcha.
but directly here, impeding your movement, is a portcullis.
Okay, can I go? There's nothing in that little.
In this small little vestibule, no.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no. You are able to enter into there.
What do you mean it opened up something?
The door's open, but now there's metal bars preventing us from progressing.
Mother... Twitch, can't say that.
You can say that.
Oh, I can? Hey,
Yeah.
I can guess now.
What is this wall made out of? That
Metal.
That Ravenchuck went through with the metal as well.
Oh, that is all stone and a mountain. Yeah, the arrow slit that he went through is part of the mountain itself. It has been carved out of the mountain.
Is there like another lever in there or something?
Is there a lever on the other side of the bar door?
You do not see a lever on the other side of the door.
I mean, I can teleport to the other side of the bars and try and see if there's something else over there.
Yeah. Hey, there we go. That's what a portcullis looks like. For those that don't know.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
That's sorry.
Okay.
I did want to illustrate what that is because
What an image!
I use the image. I use the term portcullis, and I wasn't sure if everybody knew. That is what you guys are looking at. It's kind of like one of those old gates that blocks a castle. There's like the big wooden door, and then there's this that allows communication, but still impedes progress.
Hey, you said you could. I'm gonna try to work the winch and see if that starts lifting it.
just don't get her pregnant.
Rice.
Hey, I can get whoever I want pregnant because I'm 18 now. Never mind. No, I can't.
I was gonna say there's some laws out there, buddy, that granted you might have to take into consideration. All right, so you head over to the winch, and as you start to activate this winch, and you start to turn it, you hear Ravenchuck. You hear on coming through that arrow slit, and also coming around from that northern corridor. You hear the sound of metal grinding. Those of you over on the other side, you guys watch as the portcullis begins to lift.
Yeah.
Yay!
Are you able to get? It looks like it's working. Are you able to get back on this side now?
Maybe. I see a hallway.
I'm assuming what that little slit he crawled through is up high, so I'm assuming you can't get to it.
Yeah, it's only about like 3-4 foot off the ground, but nobody in the party except Ravenchuck could actually squeeze through that, and that is because he is sized small. Technically Neogiri and like Gerard's companions could, but nobody else in the party is small enough to actually fit through there.
Lame.
Good thing I showed up. You guys would be stuck without me.
That's what you think.
Okay, I'll move in.
Okay.
I'm gonna suggest Ravenchuck come back to us.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go back through the arrow hole.
Everard will look to the group and say, if you want us to explore on both parts, I can get over there. Me and Ravenchuck can go ahead and explore that side.
Oh, also, be careful, guys, because there was something invisible, I think, and I firebolted something, and then a whole bunch of feet ran out of the room.
Great.
So look for breath.
How big are the feet?
I have no idea. I just heard it.
You heard a foot?
Yeah, I heard their feet pattering away.
All right. So you guys heading in through this main entrance?
Yeah, I'm gonna move up next to Smith.
Sure.
Okay.
Everard will follow. Just
Sorry. I played golf
with
today, so I'm tired.
with that information, he is going to have essentially Neoguri triggers small sentinels. So even though we're not taking the long rest, but he can still keep an eye out essentially.
Sure, that's fine. Cool with that.
Are you though?
Yeah.
I mean, all it does is it doubles their wisdom modifier for perception checks. That's it. So his perception is now +6 instead of.
I mean,
+3.
arguably, you could say that because that's one shift. One shift on rest is about 2 hours. So I'm cool with that.
All right, if you're willing to allow me to do so.
Yeah, that's a cool way to use that ability. That's interesting. I like that. All right. So, oh god, my app just crashed.
Again?
Oh no.
Yeah, it's fine.
I guess we're done for the day.
All right. So, as you guys move up into this, as you guys move up into this larger vestibule, you can see that there appears to be a double, kind of like thoroughfare through here. Smith, as you walk up into this space, and Ravenchuck, you pull up next to him and peer up and around the hall, the two of you are able to see that the hall you're standing in extends very far down to the east. In fact, further than you're even really able to perceive. The thing to understand about this place is that while you are in a fairly icy region, you're in Icewind Dale, there is kind of a natural heat in once you start getting a little bit deeper into here. All the rock in here has been carved out of the mountain, but there's, other than the first room that Ravenchuck had entered, there are no natural lights in here, and to anyone who considers it, you realize that is because Duragar, much like all dwarves, have the ability to see in the dark, so they do not need any kind of natural lighting, which for all of you, that is a non-issue, considering you all have dark vision at this point.
It's magic.
But to your left, to the immediate west, you see there is a set of large double doors. The hallway, like I said, it does continue down to the point that you cannot see into the darkness. There appears to be an opening just to the east that goes around the corner. And same here, but there appears to be a door here. I'm also going to do something that I had been wanting to try for a bit.
No, you're not allowed.
Yeah, I am. We're going to try this. I don't know how good this is going to work, if it's going to mess anything up, but I do want to try it. So, I'm going to do that real quick. There we go. Look at that.
Nope, it's broke.
I'd kill you. Actually, I'd kill myself. So, what do you guys want to do?
All right, Jared Jr.
You can't say that on Twitch. God, Lucas. At least take it to Red Tube first.
Yeah. All right. So, like I said, that. Sorry.
Doors to the left.
You want to go and check them out? Okay. Do you just open them? What do you do?
Do I hear anything?
Roll me a perception check as you press your ear up against the wall.
There.
What's up, Glenn?
I was going to say, is there a lock on these doors?
So the first door that you saw did not have any kind of like immediate lock that you could see. This one, you're seeing that there's no immediate lock on it. It's just the doors are made of bare stone and they have iron handles and hinges. You actually don't see a lock on there.
Ah, these are made out of that bear stone.
Bare stone, yes.
They're tough.
Yeah.
It's hairy and it has it's hairy and it has an affinity towards young thin nubile elves.
I was gonna say, think of those words very carefully in that order.
Reminds me of my dad.
And
wait, you have a dad?
So Justin, actually, I just thought of something. We're gonna get to a point in this particular dungeon. I just want you to know, when we get to it, you'll know the point that I'm talking about, where as I was reading through this, I went, Jesus fucking Christ, how did this perfectly match up with Justin being a fucking idiot? We'll get to it. And it might come up this session, but we'll get to it.
Oh, I'm excited now.
All right, so Smith, with that perception check of 13, you press your ear up against the door, and you can hear the sounds of conversation coming from the other side. You do recognize it as Dwarvish, and you can kind of hear a you can hear them chattering. It's hard to make out what it is they are saying. All that you can hear is that whoever is speaking on the other side is speaking Dwarvish.
Drunkard?
What's up?
What was that?
I'll whisper. I can hear people talking in Dwarvish inside. Everyone ready?
Woo, you want to get in front of me?
I think you're doing a great job.
I don't want. Don't you want kills? Or do you want Smith to get them all?
I don't care. As long as I can feast, we're good.
Oh, yeah. Erard will whisper over to Ravencheck, be like, yeah, he's on this whole weird thing of eating any part of an animal that we find. I don't know. You've missed a
What
lot.
if we don't kill an animal?
I just let him go. If he eats people, he eats people, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and open it, Smith.
All right.
Okay. Do you just like push the doors open? Do you like kick them down? What do you do?
Here you come.
Can I?
Do a cool entrance.
Is it an actual push door?
Yeah, you can
So
push.
I will kick it.
Yeah,
open.
yeah, you can like
Cool
you can
entrance.
push it open. Doors open into rooms, so
Oh, is that how that works?
yes, doors open into rooms. That's why the hinges are on the inside. In case you get trapped in there, you can dismantle and disassemble the hinge to escape. It's actually a building code.
Explain bathroom doors that open outward.
They shouldn't, because you are like by fire code supposed to be able to like undo
What about-
a hinge.
What about government built buildings that have a big glass door and you have to pull to open it to get inside?
I don't know.
Explain
'Cause I have a
sliding
building
doors
like
or
that.
Japanese culture, Lucas.
I don't want to. Smith, what are you doing, buddy?
Then he's gonna kick it.
What do we know about these guys again?
Should we ask for their
Are
like
they bad?
papers,
bad,
make sure
yeah.
everything's up to code with the building and all that?
Yeah, I'll kick it open.
Gonna
We're
break it open.
ostracized?
Get the local government after them.
Kick over. This door's not up
Roll
to
me a
inspection.
strength check.
I'm like, we're playing another OSHA character?
Dude, I remember the OSHA character.
Trooper?
Smith kicks
Yeah,
down the door.
baby.
Hey, this isn't up to code, guys.
All right, so Smith, you kick the door. As it does, it flings open. Inside this room, you can see that there are 7 dwarves sitting around this long stone table that extends throughout the room. There are those heated illuminated braziers that are in the corners, and through the hazy smoke of these, you can see that there are stone doors along the back and side walls when you kick this open. And as soon as you do, you see all of these dwarves turn and face you, and the one in this corner, he stands up and shouts in a language that
He's the Dragonborn. He shouted.
actually, let me see something.
Shouts.
Let me see something that none of you understand, And they charge at you. Everyone roll initiative.
None of us understand it?
None of you.
Dang.
Hey,
understand
that
it
one.
now?
I'll take my inspiration.
I wonder what my initiative's gonna be.
Lucas, you got him?
Yeah, I got him.
Oh, let's go, Smith.
And just
I rolled an 18.
more for Lucas here. I've got fancy footwork here, so none of that BS from a couple of weeks ago again.
Dang.
What do you mean fancy footwork?
Okay. I do want
You
to
got a
address
30?
this. I do want to address this. All right. So, in the encounters, that you guys had fought through with Slagru, there were moments where Slagru went up, attacked a creature, and then tried running away, and I was like, no, go fuck yourself, here's an opportunity attack. Because I was like, you have to pick between dash or disengage when you have used up the rest of your movement. Not realizing and forgetting all up until about the day after the last session we played, where, how the fuck did Ravenchuck just roll an Arcana check? Why did it pop that up? That was weird. Until like the day after last session, where I had this thought and I go, oh my God, I was never supposed to be able to do that, because as a swashbuckler, he gets the ability Fancy Footwork. When you choose this archetype at 3rd level, you learn how to land a strike and slip away without reprisal. During your turn, if you make a melee attack against a creature, that creature cannot make opportunity attacks against you for the rest of your turn. So any creature that he hits with a melee attack cannot hit him with an opportunity attack. That's on me, and I feel bad.
Good.
So we all now know, so there you go.
Lucas is an idiot.
That's right. Okay, so I gotta roll for, I actually forget, how does he work? Okay, okay, so that's right. So Beefchuck goes immediately after Ravenchuck. Albot needs his own initiative. No, he doesn't. Albot goes
We
immediately.
make all the we make
Yeah,
all my
Big
animal
Chuck goes
companions
immediately
right
after me.
Yep. All right, so we should be good. So top of the order is Slagru. Like I said, as soon as Smith kicks this door down, where the fuck are you going?
Nowhere.
Woo.
What do you mean, woo?
I was trying to move the map and I accidentally clicked him.
Oh, gotcha. I see.
I'm like, I didn't even click anything.
All right, so Slagger, as soon as Smith kicks that door down, you view inside there. You can see there is a few dwarves that are looking out at you. They have gray skin. They have kind of these like rocky appearances to them. And I'm going to put up a picture of what they look like.
Man, they're more handsome than Justin is.
That's right.
Groff, I mean.
God fucking damn.
No, the previous statement still counts.
Okay.
I don't know how I moved, honestly.
Wow, talk about fighting in it, having to fight it in really close here. Jesus. That's my movement. I get to do this be first 25 feet.
Did I move him again or no?
No, I moved him back. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know who is moving Woo, but try to avoid grabbing tokens.
I'm just fighting with Firefox, how it doesn't like this.
Firefox, yeah, it in my opinion, it just doesn't work with it.
Why are you
Should work
using
on Edge.
Firefox?
Because
I like Firefox, and I like my RAM.
Just Just get Brave. It's chromium based and saves just as much RAM.
What is?
I already have a Chromium browser. It's called Edge.
No.
All right.
No.
Shut up. Glenn, what are you doing?
Can I? Oh, shoot! I don't even have a. I can't even shoot the guy. Huh. I don't know what I'm doing all the way in the back, all the way in the back there. Okay, can I reach the D3?
With your, do you want to like run in and attack with melee, or are you looking to do something at range? Just keep in mind, you also have that laser rifle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, they got laser rifles from the Illithids.
They got what?
Pistols. You guys got pistols.
We got. Okay.
Slager got a laser rifle.
Laser rifle.
He's just
I
not,
had mine installed into.
he's just not
Albot.
proficient with it. So here's what I'll say. You do have enough movement to get up next to D3 and attack, and then you could dash out of there as a bonus action. Or you could just stay where you are. You could use your bonus action to steady aim, giving yourself advantage on the ranged attack with the laser rifle.
Okay, I'll go. I'll just move into D3
Okay.
and try to melee him.
All right. Go ahead and roll your attack.
19. Ooh, 26.
All right. That hits. Yeah, absolutely. Go and roll the damage.
Okay. Is this with sneak attack or no?
Since Smith is within 5 feet of you, then yes, you do get sneak attack.
Wasn't sure if that other one shoot. Okay, hey, thanks a lot. Thanks. Keep that with that. Okay.
Oh yeah, these guys also have shields. I did forget to say that. The picture doesn't show that.
10.
Okay. You
and
move in, slash them.
Well, that's just with my regular damage.
Okay, yeah. Oh
sneak
yeah, you
attack.
haven't done your sneak attack. Good.
And sneak attack is another 13.
All right. So,
And
yep, good.
then of course I am going in and getting the heck out of there right
All
after.
right. Break it. Yeah, your fancy footwork. Yeah, so you move in quickly, taking the element of surprise of Smith kicking open the door. You see this opportunity to get up and stab the one that was behind the right-hand door. You can see the surprise in his face as he was not expecting somebody to come up and around so quickly. Woo, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to...
I want to give you the heads up. The ceilings in here are 10 feet tall.
Okay. I could still go large, but I just...
Could. Yep. You'll be right at that limit, basically.
Yeah. Where's my thing where I take resistance? Section, giant...
Your
My hill rune.
hill rune? Okay. All right. So wait a second. Wait, are you growing large?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were growing large. My apologies.
I literally said hill rune. Resistance.
I know. I bet. Okay. All right. So you are now resistant to all damage, all mundane damage.
Yes.
'Kay.
5, 10, 15, 20. We'll go there and we'll attack.
Okay. D8 or D5?
I was like, huh?
Look at this guy being really
We'll do
fancy, jumping on the table and everything.
we'll do D8.
Okay. Okay, roll your attacks.
17.
That actually misses.
Okay. 17.
That also misses.
Alrighty then.
Okay.
That's all I got.
So, when you run into the room, you kind of move up between the rest of your party, jump up onto the table, almost announcing yourself into the room. You see these two that are in front of you. They kind of lean back as you're swiping down. When they see your Chardolin sabers slashing in front of them, you can see their eyes kind of go wide at the sight of them, and you can tell there's an innate interest in them. Smith, it is your turn.
Going to rage and attack.
Okay. Who would you like to attack?
D3 is bloodied, right?
D3 is bloodied, yes.
How does cleave work? I have to be like right next to the other monster, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the
you
way
have to be adjacent to another creature, and then whatever damage is left over from D3 would go into the next creature.
Right, so, for example, if you moved, much like Wu, up onto this large table and attacked D3, then, and reduced him to 0, any excess damage is carried over to the next one.
Okay.
But you also have Great Cleave, which means you deal the full normal damage to the additional creature instead of just the excess. So whatever damage you deal to the first one, you deal that to the second one.
Alright, let's go for D3.
Okay.
Do I want to attack recklessly? Huh.
Keep in mind, there are 4 of them surrounding you.
I know.
Yeah. Or you don't go there and come back 1, and you still hit D3. So you're at 3 rather than 4.
I know, that's where I wanted to be.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies.
Yeah, Lucas wants to put you in the most amount of damage.
No,
I know,
I'm sorry.
right?
I do apologize. I thought you had wanted to go up there to do D3 and D9. That is my mistake.
I mean, I can still cleave D4, right?
Yes, because it's within reach of you.
I mean, that is if I killed D3.
Correct.
Oh, let's see here. Nah, I won't. I'll just
Everybody
attack.
shut up.
Okay. That misses. That hits.
Oh,
Reroll that.
Nice.
14.
hell yeah.
Well.
All right, so that's a total of 18. All right, so you go to swing with that first attack. As you do, you hit that first one. This dwarf puts up its shield in front of him, trying to stave off the attack as best as he can. But as it hits that shield, you see that it kind of like rocks him to the side, leaving him open for attack. You swing back, draw through once again, cleave him in half, and you are able to carry that damage onto D4.
Thanks.
All right, so
Full amount of damage including Divine Fury, or just the first hit?
No, it's the full amount of damage. Let me double check. You deal the full damage to the second creature. Yeah.
Nice.
So.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Because the only limitation to this is that you cannot move while you perform this, and you can only use it once per turn. So it is really good whenever you start getting into like Great Cleave, Mighty Cleave, stuff like that.
Yeah. I had when I was playing Pathfinder, I had those, and they were amazing.
I'll tell you what, Mighty Cleave is pretty ridiculous. Like once you get into that, where it's just like, if you reduce the next creature to 0, you can just keep going.
Yeah.
Like combine that with Great Weapon Master. Ugh. All right. So, yep.
I'm thinking about falling back, but I'll stay put.
Okay. So you see that these dwarves in here, they shout again in that language that you do not understand. As this is happening, Smith, you see the one directly in front of you. Let's see something real quick. Yeah. So you see this one directly in front of you, Smith. It jumps up on the table after you just hit it. It lets out this scream, and as it does, much like you have seen Wu do so many times before, you watch as it doubles in size and is going to make some swings at you.
Oh no.
That is a miss, and that is also a miss. All right. This one down here is going to move over. As it moves down in front of the door, it looks and sees everyone standing outside. As soon as it does, you see that it disappears.
Even with my lantern?
Okay, let me double check if that is shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius, dim light, invisible creatures. Okay. Let me put up an aura around you because I am going to forget that.
Hey, Lucas?
Yes.
Why is your name Big Bald Bear?
Big Bald Beard DM?
Oh, beard. I thought it said bear.
No, because
They
I mean,
cut off on my screen.
I'm big, I'm bald, and I am beard DM.
Oh, okay.
And he wants you to call him Daddy.
Oh, puppy.
Papi Mignano.
You're too young for that.
I'm 18.
That's
I'm
not
old
true.
enough.
He's 18 now.
Yeah, he can vote.
Hey,
Yeah, I can
if
vote.
I'm too old for your sister, Jared. He's too young for Lucas.
You know what? That's understandable. Have a good day.
In the mountains.
All right. Invisible creatures, as long as they're within the bright light. Okay. Okay. Damn. Okay. Wow. That's a hell of an area.
Whoa.
I forgot about the. Yeah, that is. So, So you see that this dwarf, as it goes to move out of this room, you see that it like does some kind of gesture, and it then tries to move past the rest of the party.
Nice.
But it only gets that far, and then you see it kind of like presses itself up against the wall, and it fully believes that it is invisible right now.
Opportunity attack?
Yes. If you want to hit it as it's moving out of the room.
I get one of those too, yeah?
Yeah, you would.
Wait, hold on.
I mean, as much as I enjoy him thinking he's invisible, I mean...
You may still think that.
No, I'm gonna hold off. Nice.
Okay, yeah.
He thinks you're just blindly flailing. He doesn't know that he's still non-invisible.
So D9 thinks he's invisible.
Not anymore. So
did.
he did. He 100% did. You see that as he goes to walk out of the room, like he gets up next to Smith, sees everybody out in the room. He does this kind of movement as if he's like masking himself, and then he goes to slip out of the room undetected, and all this, yeah, Smith, you just fucking crank him in the back, and he just turns around. You hear him shout something in that language none of you understand, and the rest of them look around in like confusion, and that is when they see the one that's next to you points down at the light that is kind of illuminating him now.
Illumination.
He thought he was Drax.
All right, so from one of the doors in the back, you see it kick open, and from inside comes out another one of these Duragar. This one... What?
Nothing, I'm just singing songs.
This one's going after Smith as well. Those both miss. Jesus Christ. Ravenchuck, it is your turn.
My turn. Well, the one thing I thought about doing I can't do anymore because Smith and Boo are in there.
Do it anyways. I'm sure they can take it.
I was gonna alchemy fire bomb that inside that room.
I mean, hey, it's
They
just
can take it. I believe in them.
it's just some dexterity checks.
I don't check anything.
Excellent at.
So
I
what are we
will
doing,
just firebolt the dude that's right next to me, D9.
All right.
That's a you think, Lucas.
I know. I have to look at something
Oh,
because I am almost positive. Yeah. I gotta see the feat that would have allowed you to. No, not that. When you make a ranged attack, be it a spell or a weapon, while you're within melee damage, it's made with disadvantage.
oh,
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yes. So anything like Eldritch Blast, Firebolt, Guiding Bolt, aiming a ranged weapon, aiming a ranged attack is more difficult when a foe is next to you. When you make a ranged attack with a weapon, spell, or some other means, you have disadvantage on the attack if you're within 5 feet of the hostile creature who can see you and isn't incapacitated.
I think it depends on the spell, because I think if it's an attack...
It's, yeah, any spell that requires an attack roll to be made.
Okay, then can I do something else instead?
Sure.
I'm going to cast Branding Smite as a bonus action,
Okay.
and then I'm going to hit him with my Giant Slayer Battle Axe.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So we will dock off one of your spell slots. So it's going to do an extra 2d6 radiant damage if it hits. All right, so that is going to be the next time you hit a creature. So first attack is in 22, which will hit. And your second attack is going to be a 19, which is also going to hit.
Yes.
Now, you are not wielding a shield right now, as far as everything I can tell. So that means that you are able to attack with both hands. So you are going to dish out 6 plus 15. So we got 21.
That's much better.
We got 21 points of slashing and then 7 points of radiant.
21.
So we're looking at 28 points of damage. So this Durgar, he's standing next to you. He's really focused more on what's going on inside the room, looking over at Smith and that glow coming from his lantern. And while he has his back turned to you, you take the giant Slayer battle axe that you picked up back in the ice cave and you reel it back and hit him. And as soon as you do, you just cut right through him.
You know what that means?
I don't know what that means.
He got a kill.
He did get a kill.
I got a kill.
Yeah,
I'm
congrats.
proud of you.
Yeah, my first kill, I think.
I'm not sure anymore.
I don't know.
I'm
At
not
least
sure
your
of a lot
first
of
kill
things
since you're
anymore.
back.
Yeah.
Then Beef Chuck is gonna move next to Woo
All right.
and hit D5 with let me see what he can do.
I'm like, that's
So
a
he
whole
has
lot
his force empowered rend, which is the melee attack. It's a +7 to hit, 1d8 force damage, or you can have him stay back and try out his lightning blast, which is a 30-foot range. The Durgar would make a dexterity save, and it does 2d8 +3 lightning.
I have one question.
Yes.
If I move Beef Chuck to down here, could I chain reaction this lightning blast?
I'm gonna say,
possible?
so here's what I will say. I like that idea. So each one of them will make a dexterity saving throw, okay?
All right.
If the first one fails, the second one will make theirs, and if the second one fails, the third one will make theirs, but it will be decreasing power as it goes forward. The first one will take 2d8 +3, the next one will take 1d8 +3, and the last one will just take 3 lightning damage.
Alrighty.
Okay. So. Okay. I'm going to be very generous and only say that Beef Chuck is going to take 1 opportunity attack because there is a Durgar there. And if we go this path, then he does not take the one from him that would have procced 2. So I'm gonna be nice to you on your first day back.
Alright, thank you. This is my birthday gift.
That's a nat 20 though.
Yeah.
That's what.
So that's gonna be 17 points of damage to Beef Chuck.
Which health does he have?
He has 46.
Oh, okay.
So
Dang, he has more than me.
yeah, I know.
You're a squishy little dude.
Apparently.
I mean, currently he does not have, right now he has 29, so. All right, so this one is going to make that saving throw. I gotta pull up. Where the fuck is that stat block I need? There it is. Here we go. All right. That's why I was like, "What the fuck is the King's Sword?" I see.
Ooh.
I see.
King's Sword.
No, that's
decent.
or they're
I
not
have
King's
that.
Sword, King's Knife. That's what their swords are called.
Oh,
It's just on the stat block that I have, it's just called Short Sword, but I looked it up on a different site, and it was something else. Okay, so yes, okay, good. So as Beef Chuck moves down there, you see that it charges up this this new lightning bolt that has been implanted into its head. Smith and Wu, those of you, the two of you can see this lightning bolt beginning to glow with some electric arcane energy, and it shoots out at the dwarf directly in front of it. I gotta see, what is that saving throw? DC 14, okay.
Not enough.
That's a nat 20.
Good
Reroll.
God, bro. Yeah, reroll. That ain't fair. That's 2 nat 20.
Is Wu doing something? Did Wu say that?
I was joking. I don't think I can actually make you re-roll
Yeah.
saving throws. I think it's just attack rolls.
Yeah, I think that is the case. Yeah. Because I don't think anybody has the lucky feat, so...
I don't.
So, here's what you see. You see this dwarf standing there. As Beef Chuck gets into position, this lightning bolt on his head charges. These dwarves look over. Almost in a phalanx position, each of these dwarves that's standing there in this line turn their shields to the side, pressing them on top of the head of the next dwarf to the south of them. And as this happens, the first one puts his shield right into the ground. The lightning arcs into the shield over top of all of them and just discharges at the very end harmlessly.
Dang it, my tech didn't do nothing.
I do like the idea, though, of hitting through enemies. That's a cool concept.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Only one.
Yeah. So this one, standing down here in the corner, taking after its ally to the north, is going to grow large, and then is going to attack Wu.
Woo woo woo.
Thank God it's you
that-
and not Beef Chuck.
That hits with a 16.
Does he only get the one attack?
Yes, the other one missed.
Okay.
Okay. Are you
Cloud.
taking? Okay, cool.
Yeah, fuck that. I get hit.
All right, who you targeting with that?
Who's the most bloody that I can see at the moment?
The one that is to the north, the large one to the north.
All right, cool. D4.
Okay. Okay. So, as you hit this one, or as this one is about to come down swinging on you, you create this cloud, and as it does, you hear this cling of the sound of metal clashing off of metal as the roll to hit does not hit that dwarf to the north. But you did avoid the damage.
That's right. They have to be able to. That's
Right. So a 16 to hit does not hit them.
That's dumb. I forgot about that.
All right. So, after that, the one that is directly in front of you, Wu, he is going to hit you.
Okay.
And, actually, I was forgetting one thing.
You were forgetting nothing.
No, I definitely was.
Nope.
He's going to get a... He's going to get a +2 to attack because 2 of his allies are currently engaged with you, but he also has advantage. That is an 18, and that is a 20.
Yep.
Which would have been a 20 and a 22. So you are going to take 10 points of piercing damage.
Is that modified
5
or no?
5. 5 for you.
We haven't rested since we came in here, did we?
No, you have not rested from the fight with the Remoraz.
Okay.
I just never took damage.
Yeah, I'm like, why am I so low on health? And I'm like, Huh.
Yep.
But I still have a
Alright.
fair amount.
Yeah, you should. All right, so from the south, you see a door open up, and out steps another dwarf that is dressed similarly to the one that was to the north moments ago.
Maybe we shouldn't have picked this fight.
I don't like the token that they use, so I actually have other art, but I can't really swap it too easily. But well, that's really hard to see. Okay. Oh well. Yeah, that's really hard to see. Okay.
Put him in the other ring to the right of us.
There
It
we
should be big enough then.
Yep. I just had to move it to the token layer. Actually, that was the main thing. There we go. So that is what this one looks like, carrying a giant hammer on its back with a huge stone shield. And as it steps out into the room, you hear it yell in that language, which I will say to most of you, it does kind of sound just like a guttural version of it kind of, you hear bits and pieces of like common, but you're not really able to understand it. It sounds very broken and very garbled.
Interesting.
But you see that he hoists his shield above his head and shouts out at his companions. And as soon as he does, this one to the north that Smith is engaged with is going to attack Smith. And that's a 22 to hit, which hits. And so, Smith, you are going to take 5 slashing damage, and that's already with your rage taken into account. The one below him attacks Smith and misses, and the large one to the south of Wu is going to attack Wu and misses as well. Okay. And I think that is really... yeah, that's all he can do. Okay, cool. Groff, you are hearing the sounds of combat coming from the room to the west. You can hear these garbled sounds coming out. You see a bunch of dwarves that have grown in size, and you know that Duragar are able to cast Enlarge Reduce on themselves. So this is not a surprise to you in the slightest.
Bunch of fucking dirt lickers.
God.
Aren't you one too?
No, I'm not. They're gray-ass dirt lickers.
Oh.
Whoa, you can't say that. TOS, man.
Not gonna lie, I looked up racial slurs for D&D.
Yes! I love that website.
It was just
I've
somebody's
looked them up
GitHub thing. I forget that actual website you had, but
it's nubble.com/dnd/slurs, nubbl.com.
I have the website bookmark for vicious mockery
Yeah.
on me.
Fucking stone humpers, goddamn dirt fairies, cave hippo. Oh yeah, that's so good.
all right. Let's see, none of them came into here, so I'm just gonna shoot into the room at the one I see like directly in front of me. So D8.
D8, okay, just past Woo. Don't miss.
And you know, if I miss, I miss.
Yeah. Don't shoot him in the ass. You're gonna fire at that hammer midget.
Fucking rock eaters, take this. My first attack will be 17 to hit.
That misses.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Unless you have
Oh,
Oh.
wait, does 18 hit?
18 hits.
Okay. Because it's actually 18 because we're not in direct sunlight.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay, yes. 18 hits then.
Guys, I know the AC.
What's AC?
Air conditioning.
Who's in combat? What's AC?
What's an air conditioner?
All right, 9 damage for the first hit.
Okay.
Second hit's a nat 1, so I get inspiration, right?
Roll damage. And yes.
6 to hit Woo.
Woo, as you see an arrow fly past you and hit the dwarf, hit the Durgar that's directly in front of you. A moment later, you feel a pinch in your ass as you take 3 points of piercing damage from one of Groff's errant arrows.
Who said it was errant?
I was aiming exactly where I wanted.
14 for the last one.
That misses.
That's a shame. All right. Well, 2 out of 3 is not bad.
Did you just not want to do your favored foe?
I just legitimately forgot about it, but
Do you
I'm
want
not.
to do it?
You know what? If you're
It's
gonna
your
let
call.
me, sure.
It's your call, man.
Yeah, if you're gonna let me, I'll do it.
Mhm.
So the D.
An extra D6. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because you hit him with that first attack. I figured you were going to mark him. So a little bit of extra.
All right, so one more point of damage.
Hey, look at that. A little bit more. All right. So, without missing a beat, as this arrow clatters into the Durgar and Woo, another door on the back wall opens up, and you see another dwarf standing there. And as he is seeing that it's gotten kind of crowded in there, it is going to attempt to stab at Woo with a javelin. That's a 14 and a 13. Well, that is those are the rolls. Because you have 3 enemies that are. Oh wait, actually, never mind. He's that's ranged attacks. Nope, can't do that. Okay, cool. All right. Another door opens to the north, and you see a dwarf run around, coming after you, Smith. That's a nat 20.
Reroll it.
And that is also a nat 20.
Can I use inspiration to impose disadvantage or something like that?
No.
Okay.
All right. So
you rolled 4 nat 20s today? Jeez, Lucas.
I didn't roll 4 nat 20s.
Didn't you?
Didn't I? I don't know. That'd be a while to go back and check. Oh yeah, the dexterity check. Yeah, and a short sword attack. Yeah, I did.
So you rolled 2 nat 20s in a row?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
Cheater.
All right, so that's gonna be 18 plus 20, so 38, but divide that by 2, you're gonna take 19 points of slashing damage. As this one comes out, has that short sword, and is just chopping away at you as hard as he can. It is just digging into your skin, but you are still fairly resilient and strong in your stance. Gerard, you can hear the combat going on from the hallway. You can see some of the carnage inside.
Okay, I do want to move so I can get more vision inside.
Okay.
And seeing how there's not much room in there, it seems pretty crowded. Might need something that that might be able to help out or so. I think I'm gonna summon flying snakes inside of there. Because they can get around fairly easily. They're small.
Okay. How
I
many?
need 8.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Listen, there's a ceiling, so I can't enact my revenge of a cow storm yet, so Lucas and I calculated on stream how much damage would it be if I summoned cows up in
It's
the sky and
camels.
had them rain down.
It's
Or
camels.
yeah, the camels
The
do
camels
the
are worse
most damage.
because they're large. Yeah. Summon beast and just summon 8 cows or 8 camels 60 feet up in the air and just have them fall on your enemies.
Oh God!
It's disgusting,
Yeah.
right? It's disgusting. Because each one of them would fall the 60 feet immediately, dealing 6d6 damage to all creatures underneath them. And since they are large, each one of them could hit 4 creatures. And since you can summon 8 of them, it covers a huge area.
And once I get 5th level, I can then do 16 camels because the number doubles.
Yes. It's fucking disgusting.
That's dumb.
Oh, it is, but I don't think they intended on somebody doing this. But rules as written says 60 feet in an unoccupied space you can see. And the sky is an unoccupied space.
It is very true.
Theoretically.
Yeah, it's very true. All right, I have to just put these things where I have room on the grid, but technically I'm just gonna do
That's okay. While you're doing that, I'm trying to quickly add 8 flying snakes to my extras. Oh, nope. I added a flying rocking horse instead.
Oh God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go.
It's the absolute worst. All right.
Well, in all honesty, I was looking at it and I'm like, I need something small enough that can go through everything. Because I was going to summon a pack of wolves for pack tactics against you, but I figured that wouldn't be enough room.
All right. I rolled initiative for them because they are going to have their own initiative.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
And now it's Marcus's turn.
Yep.
I'm going to have Marcus use his new ability, assuming that since Smith and Wu are on the front lines, they might need it.
Okay.
So I'm going to have Marcus move up to... I guess... If he moves here, he's about 10 feet away from Wu and Smith.
Yes.
Alright, because I also want to hit... Essentially, everybody within 10 feet of him can restore 2d6 hit points. For a holy healing burst, right now. He just kind of runs up, explodes in a bright light, and everybody within 10 feet gets 2d6
So that is going to be...
hit points.
Yeah, that's going to be Smith and Wu and Ravenchuck.
I roll on that, or
2d6.
Go ahead and roll that, Jared.
Okay. That's a solid 4 hit points because I got a 1.
Points.
Fucking lame.
Yeah, but you got any heal. It's a free action that he can do once per long rest.
Well, I guess that takes the The arrow to the butt I just took.
Yeah. And then, oh, Lucas, that's what we were supposed to do, and we never did.
What?
We were gonna modify Albot because he has the laser beam inside of him.
Ooh, that's right. You gave up your gun to him.
Yep, it's fine. It's fine. Do I still have it in my inventory? I do.
Yeah.
Do you want to just argue like I roll it via inventory, but do it as Albot's proficiency
Sure.
and shit?
Sure. I'm okay with that.
Just to see how it works, I'll have Albot do that.
Well, his dexterity is a +1. He would be proficient with it because it would basically be the same thing as the pea shooter. So it'd be a +3 to hit, and when it hits, it's going to deal the 3d6, but it would deal it would be 3d6 +3.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
All right, we're just gonna have that blast.
3d6 +1.
3d6 +1. Okay.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah.
I was just gonna say I'll have it blast D2.
Okay. All right. Where's that damage?
That is
7
plus
+1.
1 radiant.
Okay.
And then, no, he gets a. Or no, that's with the pea shooter only. Never mind. Continue.
Yes. Okay. All right. So. Oh man, this room just got so crowded.
Technically, they're all flying, so people can move under them and whatnot.
Yeah, I know.
Day.
It's less of that, more just of like the whole general thing.
Listen, I needed more initiatives.
Yeah, really. All right, this is going after Wu. That's a 16 to hit and a 21. So both of those are going to hit. So you're going to take 7 points of damage. That's with your resistance taken into effect. And this is going to bring us to the one to the north. And that one is going to shout out to all of its allies again. Well, this one is likewise going to do that, but the big ones have already attacked. So, again, Smith, that misses. This one is going to attack Smith as well. Oh, well, that's a 24. And another nat 20. Jesus Christ.
Hey, nat 20!
What's attacking?
So you're noticing, well, hold on, let me do the math here real quick. Smith, you're going to take 13 points of damage. That's with your resistance taken into account. So what you're noticing is that the ones to the north and south, those ones with the giant shields, the ones that have like the big white beard on the token, they seem to be shouting something to the other Duragar, and as they do, those Duragars kind of steal their resolve and take an extra attack. This one is going to go after Beef Chuck.
Does that use reaction or anything?
It does, which is why I can't hit you with the big guys again.
Okay.
All right, that's a 22 and a 25 to hit Beef Chuck. Which is going to do 16 points of damage to Beef Chuck.
No, not my beef shark.
He is currently down to 13 hit points.
I don't know why, but I love the thought of how I could also just summon 8 flying monkeys.
Oh god, terrible. All right, Slagru, You are watching everything unfold from your safe current distance, just at the edge of Smith's lantern light. You have watched a number of Duragar flood into the room. You also watched that young boy Gerard summon 8 flying snakes that are flitting above the space directly at the entrance.
Oh man, right now I'm sure he's got the look of I'm just trying to think of when he saw any weirder shit going on.
Yeah.
If you zoom in close on his token, that is the look he has of what in the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, the quizzically raised eyebrow. What have I got myself into?
Damn. Who should I? I'm gonna go after that.
Mhm.
Now, what's the guy currently being hidden by the D13 corpse?
The D3 corpse. Wait, where's there a D3 corpse?
Up top.
Oh, let me move that corpse off of there. My apologies. That's D1. Now, here's the thing to keep in mind. Marcus the cat is currently on this space.
Yeah.
So if you want to get in there, you can occupy the space under here for the moment, because those snakes are all flying, 10 feet up in the air. So you just won't be able to stop right here where Marcus is.
Okay.
Which is fine, because that is 25 feet. All right.
Okay.
Go and roll your attack.
Right. 20.
Nice. That hits.
Okay.
Roll your
let me-
damage.
I just want to make sure about something. Okay,
Mhm.
and now do I get sneak attack on this one?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
You got so many allies within 5 feet of that creature.
I always like to make. I
Yep.
feel like I always
Yeah.
want to make sure on that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Generally speaking, because you are playing a swashbuckler, the only time that you won't get it is if something is imposing disadvantage on you.
okay, I got 12 on my tongue
Okay.
lasher. Now
Sneak attack.
another
11.
11 from the sneak attack.
All right.
Then of course I dash the hell out of there.
All right. I gotta move that.
'Cause I'm a brave.
Move that snake. Oh my god, I hate these fucking snakes already.
You're welcome.
Yep.
The DM snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes?
These goddamn snakes in this goddamn
Damn,
Durgar fortress.
I'm a snake.
All right, Jarrett, it is Snake 5's turn.
All right, I'm just gonna keep rolling for the same one, and as you kill them off, I'm just gonna reduce the ones I have on my extra page because that's easier.
Yes, it is.
Of course I-
He's gonna attack D7. He's gonna fly down, see if he can't get a little nibble in.
D7 is right up in his face, because remember, he's enlarged right now. That
Yep.
is going to miss, though.
That's what she said.
Aw, damn. Well, that's
Yeah.
okay. Fly by, he can just kind of fly out of his reach and not get an
Yeah.
opportunity attack.
Nope, that's perfectly fine. All right, and it's number 3's turn as well.
He's gonna attack D1.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
That is a soft 20 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that hits.
All right, that is 1 piercing damage, and I keep forgetting to lock the page so I can see it all.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I did not mean to do that. There we go. 3d4, 9 poison damage.
I hear a screaming baby. Somebody doesn't like
Yep.
something.
No, it's because he's getting changed. He does not like getting
Hmm.
changed.
Why is it every time? I'm like, I hear a screaming baby. Oh, he's getting changed.
because the babies need changed and they don't like getting their diapers pulled off. Also, should I assume that upon witnessing this that they have resistance to poison, if not immune?
Oh.
Because
Oh.
most
Well, I've never hit them yet, so.
only because most dwarves or whatever have some sort of resistance to poison.
Yes. You can see that it does hit, but it does not take. You can see that it doesn't really affect them that much.
Okay, so it's resistance, not flat out immunity.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I thought. I knew that was partially metagame, but
That's fine. All right, Woo, it's your turn. You are surrounded by Duragar, as well as your guards flying snakes above you, but you do got Smith backing you up right behind you.
Cool. Can I follow in suit with the Duraguards?
Would you like to grow large?
I would.
Okay, I will let you do this, as you can choose to do that, but I want you to consider where you are and where Smith is and what that means when you grow large.
Right, but remember, if you are in a...
If you lack the size, if you lack the room to become large, your size does not change.
Right.
Right. So my question there, because you are standing up on a table, you're probably about 3 feet up. You don't have a lot of room, but you physically do have the room to grow large. You do. It's just you will end up pushing Smith backwards into the Duragar and kind of pushing the snakes up into the ceiling. I will say this, unless you explicitly choose to remain your size. In a situation like this, I will allow you to choose to stay medium.
If I go large, could I try to push D7 out of the way?
If you want to try and make a strength contest against him, sure.
Okay. Would I get the advantage on that or no?
You would, because you would be in the process of growing large. Keep in mind, he also has advantage on that, so.
Oh, that's fine. And that's... Are we doing...
Yeah, so you're going to do your bonus action, and then roll a strength check with advantage.
Advantage.
I got a 17.
I got a 15.
So you see this Duragar, who is large, he sees you starting to grow and like trying to impose onto him. You see that as he does, or as you do this, he pushes you back, and you end up sliding back towards Smith and the snakes. Smith, make a strength saving throw.
Sorry, buddy.
So Smith...
Hold on, my advantage for inspiration.
Absolutely.
Oh, that stinks.
Dice rolls, come on, baby. Dice rolls, come on, baby. Dice rolls. They don't. It's not showing it on my side.
Oh, my dice roll?
I saw your 8. I saw your. Oh, there we go. Okay, 24. Sweet. Okay. So, sweat. So, Woo, you start to grow large. Smith, you see this, and you see Woo trying to push his way south. Unfortunately, he is being pushed back towards you, so you quickly brace yourself against him, and you are able to push the small dwarf that is behind you out of the way, as Woo takes kind of over that general space. If you would have failed or rolled poorly, you would have just fallen prone off the table. So that was what was at stake. And I'm going to say, since that was forced movement, D2 is not going to get an opportunity attack because Wu kind of like squished into that space.
Sorry.
All right, so that was your bonus action. You have an action.
I'm going to double attack.
Okay.
That misses.
That's a miss.
I hit something.
Hey, you finally hit something. All right. Who are you attacking?
D7.
Cool.
So I probably should have said that.
All right. So that's the giant's might damage. Okay. All right. 11.
Poison?
No.
Okay.
So, in fact, as you slash into them with your Chardolin saber, you see that this dwarf, his eyes kind of glow at the cut, and you can see that he kind of gets this like manic look about himself, and he looks at some of the others and says something in the language that you guys can't understand, but there seems to be an excitement about it.
This is probably the wrong weapon to use.
Huh.
Don't laugh at me, Smith.
All right. That was your bonus action and attack. Do you want to use any movement or anything else?
You know what? Let's do action surge.
Okay. An additional action.
So. I fucking hate you.
Oof. That is rough. All right.
Okay.
Smith, it is your turn.
I'm gonna recklessly attack D1.
All right.
He's bloodied, right?
Yes, he is.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do it. That hits.
Noise.
Let me roll that.
Okay.
Run Fury.
Okay. Square hit. He is dead. Do you want to cleave on through to the other side?
Sure.
Sure. All right. You cleave over into the one that is standing next to him, and that one is bloodied as well.
That's
right.
what, 19 damage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just was trying to do the math.
Yep. That +2.
All right, let's attack again. D4.
All right. Roll the attack.
Nat 20.
Jesus Christ.
I was
Hell
going to be
yeah.
like, Smith, maybe you should move.
He has... Oh, man, that is a hearty attack. All right, so that's going to be 6 plus 5 plus 5.
That's
Yeah.
almost max damage.
Yeah, that's one less than max damage. So that's 6 and 5 and 5. So that's 16 plus 12. So that is 28 points of damage. All right. A hearty strike from your axe cleaves that dwarf in half.
Nice. What? Are these snakes providing any sort of defense?
No, not necessarily. I mean, they are floating above, and they do attack on their own turns and initiative. So that's a thing.
I don't know. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna be like, Smith should go after U1.
Yeah, move me. I don't know, one spot to the left, I guess, next to D2.
Oh, okay. Right there?
Is U1 one? Okay, so we got the
U1 is
U1
a
and
bad guy.
U2 are like the commanders, I guess, or whatever.
Yeah,
that are...
they're the ones that are like, oh, and the other ones are like, ah, and then they attack you.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's almost as if they might be warlords.
Oh god. That means I have 2 more warlords I get to add to my hip.
Yeah, instead of moving me there, can you move me right next to U1 like you were done to do? Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cool, yeah. Hopping back up on the table. Okay. All right. So.
Huh?
What?
What did you say?
I said, huh?
Before that.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, sounded like you did, and I was like, huh?
No, I am rolling to attack Wu, though.
Okay.
That is a...
First one hits.
Yeah, well, they both hit. It's a 19 and an 18, because they are flanking you like no one's business.
Alright.
Okay.
Does having like an ally offset the flanking bonus to an extent at all?
No. So the only thing, so flanking is just that if more than one creature is engaged in combat with another creature, those creatures on any side of that targeted creature get a +1 for however many allies. The main thing is that, like, in this, so if, for example, in this situation, if Smith, you were fighting D2 and D8 wanted to attack Wu, D8 would only get the flanking bonus from number 5 and number 7, because D2 is not fighting Wu at that time. So there is a benefit to staying within, like, you know, to kind of bundle up if you have to, because it does kind of break up the enemy's ability to flank you. Yeah. But currently, Wu is surrounded by 4 creatures. So Wu, you are going to take 7 points of slashing damage, and that is with your your damage reduction. Jared is
hold up.
Yes.
I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I'm guessing this is your stone rune.
Let's see.
Okay, he has advantage on that because he has advantage against being charmed. That's a 19.
God damn it. Okay. I never use it, so I'm like, you know what?
No, I get you. Yeah, Durgar's...
I'm literally staring at it. I'm like,
yeah. Durgar's much like some other dwarves have advantage against spells and being charmed, paralyzed, or poisoned. In fact.
Yeah.
All right, Jared. It is flying stake number 7.
All right, I'm gonna have number 7 go try to take a bite out of D2.
Sure.
Yum 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 yum. That's a 21 to hit.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
All right, that is 1 piercing damage and 9 poison, which would then probably be reduced to like 4 or 5. I don't know if you
5.
would go down.
Yeah,
or
it's
up.
half.
5.
Well, it's that plus 1, so.
Okay.
Because it's pretty much all poison.
You're all poison.
All right. Ravenchuck.
Raven Chuck is used to seeing
Yay,
a roar do
okay.
weird animal shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beef
He's
Chuck
used to
is
it, though.
Beef Chuck is currently down, sequestered in the corner, kind of blocked off from leaving from those Duragard down there.
Yeah, I see that.
Oop, my bad.
Ah, no, not you.
I know. Hold on. There.
Thank you. I was just trying to see.
I'll be
I'm
right
gonna
back.
move up here. Well,
Okay.
can I move up here first?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I will. That's the one I want.
Tell me what you want.
Does Wu look hurt? Wu or Smith? Do either one of them look hurt?
Meh.
Meh. Okay.
They have taken some damage.
All right. Then I'll just firebolt D2 then.
Okay.
Doesn't sound like a lot, so.
Firebolt D2. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
You cannot roll for me, man.
That was a rough one.
Yeah.
I thought you knew this. He rolled one session for me, and the end result was I almost died, lost all of my animal companions and everything because he can't roll for other people's characters.
I mean, hey, apparently I'm rolling well on my own, on the VTT.
Okay, listen, you.
What?
But it does. God damn it! But it does earn you. It does earn you inspiration, so that is to your benefit.
Yay.
But it is Beef Chuck's turn.
He is going to try to lightning blast him again.
Okay.
Why not?
Dexterity save. Okay.
Oh, God. Yes,
So that's a 13. And then
Wait, why do they get 2d20?
So they
Advantage.
they have an ability called Phalanx Formation. It has advantage on attacks and dexterity saves while standing within 5 feet of any ally wearing a shield. Which is kind of why I narrated that scene where they like stacked their shields and it, blasted over them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right, well, that's a 14, so that one saves. Because if it meets it, it beats it. But the first one is going to take the damage. So that is going to be that's going to be 9 points of damage.
All around.
That's right. Alrighty then. Do you want to have him try and move, or do you not want to risk the opportunity attacks?
How much health does he have?
13.
Well, I guess he's gonna stay there. 'Cause
Okay.
Probably either way he's gonna die.
Well, you can always repair him.
Yeah.
All right. Flying snake number 6. Jared.
More flying snakes.
Flying
Sorry, I
snake
didn't
number
realize I
6.
had my mic muted.
It's all good.
I'll also have it attack D2. I'm just gonna have them all attack the same person until it eventually falls over dead with
Okay.
a bunch of bite marks. Oh man, that's an
Jesus
that
fucking
would be
Christ.
18 plus 6, so 24 to hit.
Holy God, okay. You know what? I will say the flying snakes critting would actually be one of the most terrifying things around.
So that's 5 piercing damage.
Poison.
Or poison, yeah.
Yep.
Because it's
Coolio?
1 piercing and then, yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
can you imagine if it does crit? Because that is the
It's-
3d4.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's 3d4 plus 13. So it's pretty ridiculous. All right. Woo, the large one to the south, is going to try and attack you. That's a 17, which would be a 1, 2, 3. So that'd be a 20 and a 26.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is going to be 9 points of damage.
9.
9. This one's going to make some swings at you as well. That's an 18. Take another 3.
Using a different game, bud.
Whatever.
Not whatever. If you're gonna talk about my character, it's woo oo woo, okay?
I hate that. I hate what you just did. Oh my god. All right. So, Woo, you are able to see just to the south this Duragar, one of the ones with the large beard, the giant shield, and the huge hammer. This one moves up, and you see that it unleashes a mighty swing into into a beef chuck.
Okay. And not once.
Nope, that's a 23 to hit.
Damn it.
12 points of damage.
It's a life by 1.
Yeah, he gets 2 more attacks.
Damn.
No, screw you, Lucas. Don't kill Beef Chuck. He's my friend.
He is currently in pieces.
Oh.
That's
then-
okay. After you abandoned us, I got the mending spell to fix Alpine.
Hey, I can mend too, man.
And as soon as Beef Chuck is out of the way, he unceremoniously steps upon the bits and pieces of your fallen comrade, pulls out a javelin and throws it at Woo, which hits with a 22.
Can you do 2 melees and then a ranged?
If I have 3 attacks.
If he has weird bullshit multi-attack.
I thought you had. I don't know. I just thought like switching weapons was a whole ordeal.
No, not no. Well, so they actually changed that with 1 D&D, and it is one that I have rolled out with the games. It's as part of the action to attack. Like
What
if
is
you have multi attack, you can irritable bowel syndrome. You can swap out a weapon. You can like draw a weapon or stow a weapon. So
Gotcha.
yeah.
I guess I didn't realize that they had modified it.
Yeah, because I did like that change, because it does just put a definitive rule, because there wasn't ever a definitive rule, and I used to say that it was a bonus action.
Well, I thought it was an action to switch weapons.
Right, and that was the thing. Like people did think that because it's an object interaction, but they have changed it since to say that it's a as part of the attack action, you can draw or stow 1 weapon.
Gotcha.
So, Groff, it is your turn.
Seems like there's a lot of stuff going on in that room.
Yes, there is.
Yes.
You and Slagger are back here this whole time.
Oh. Well, I mean, I could shoot an arrow in there and hit that big bastard in the butt again, but
Just remember,
I actually
payback.
really don't know what to do. Because he's just like blocking the entrance. There's flying snakes everywhere. I kind of just want to go explore the rest of the dungeon.
I mean, you are able to move past him because he's an ally. The flying snakes are also on your side. Even though they have the red tokens, I just didn't have the wherewithal to make them all allies.
No, I know it's just a cluster.
No, it is. Yeah, there's a shit ton going on in that one room. Honestly, the fight turned to the like I forgot that Smith had the Lantern of Revealing. This wouldn't have gone like this severe, but the fact that they can't turn invisible and shit has definitely caused some problems.
Or were you just gonna make them all turn invisible and try escaping?
Some of them, at least.
Well, now they're surrounded by flying snakes and all sorts of fun stuff. Which, when you said they were turning invisible, I immediately looked to Devil Sight to see if it allows me to see invisible creatures. It does not. I can only see in magical darkness.
Think about the experience, bro.
Yeah, if we beat this encounter, we level up, right?
It's like from Unforgotten Realms.
Once you up to where D1 is.
It's like, this is why you suck at games, man. You gotta
grind that XP.
Even a lowly commoner is worth some experience.
Shut up! Shut up!
What was it? We were playing an experience campaign, and somebody punched a commoner, killing him instantly, and got 1 experience point. And the entire group freaked out, saying how we need to slaughter commoners because we're now an experience point behind. Was it Kavarda in Justin's campaign?
No,
I can't remember who it was.
That was me in Altman's campaign.
Oh, it was you?
Okay, I had reasons to do
Murder
it.
hobo. Murder
Right.
hobo.
You killed her entire family.
Oh, that was a separate instance. The
I remember that one
situation
too.
the situation was where an old man kidnapped a mother who turned out to be a succubus, so sorry on us.
But I remember instinctively at like the train station or something.
Oh, no, it was on an island after we got off a boat where I kicked down a door, killed a mother. We killed the father already accidentally, and then
I remember that one.
Yeah, we have to kill the child.
Yeah, or the child was gonna come back and kill us later.
Who's Groff attacking?
Yeah, that's actually what's gonna be my question. Who are you attacking, Groff?
Still D8. So 24 damage to D8.
Cool. All right.
Oh boy, flying snakes 4 through 2.
And I'm going to call that necrotic damage.
Necrotic? Okay, coolio. All right. Anything else on your turn?
How's everybody's health looking? Like, good?
Poo-poo?
Yeah? Anybody important not doing good, or?
But I'm not
Chuck's
bloody.
not doing good, because he's dead.
I'm doing great. I'm still at max health with the 10 temporary hit points from the Warning Lord. I'm doing great.
Alright, let's get my healing spirit in here. I'm gonna pop him, I guess. What's the range on that? Here's space. So if I pop him 5 feet down from where I'm at, Wu would get the benefit since Wu takes up 4 spaces, right?
Yes, because it's wherever the space is, the creature has to be on that.
Okay.
Oh my god, just one more thing I have to add to the map. Actually, no, that's fine because I've made it a lot easier to do that.
Oh, I forgot, shit. Whatever it's called. Favored foe.
Okay, yep, you can move that.
So it's another 7 damage to D8.
Cool, yeah. Where's that walrus? Where the fuck is that walrus?
That's what I say.
I don't know where the walrus went.
Obviously, it's
I don't
just
know where it
Gruff.
run
There's a
either.
whole song called I'm the Walrus.
Cuckoo Kachoo.
I am the one.
Bukaki.
Bukake.
Hey!
Hey.
You're too young for that.
No, he's not.
What is it?
That's where it is.
Wait, you really don't know what that is?
No.
Oh, you're in for a treat after this
Oh,
session.
no, yeah, thank you. Thank you. After the session, yay.
Go on
You just
Spell so
go-
I can look it up.
No,
You just-
I would not. Would you
You're-
look that
Hold
up?
on.
on
you-
your
No,
sister's
Wait,
laptop?
wait. You're
Hey,
on your
search
sister's
off
laptop?
Images on.
Yeah. Well, I have my phone too.
All right,
so,
no. Do it on your sister's laptop.
all right.
That's
The
fine.
walrus spirit is currently on the battlefield. So that is healing woo for how much? 7. Okay.
D6. So he'll get
1d6 or 2d6?
2. You get 1, or you get 2 points of healing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right.
2 cards face down, and my turn.
Jared.
Oh boy, flying
Number
snakes.
4.
4, 8, 1, 2.
My army. Like I said, they're all gonna attack D2 with flyby
Uh-huh.
until he's dead. All right, that one is a soft. Nope, sorry, that's an 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm. That hits. If it's an 18, it hits.
Cool. That will be 5 damage.
Okay.
I thought that was
Onwards
another
to the
roll.
next one. Oh man,
Just-
that one misses.
Just roll 4 attacks. Oh, you did. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah.
He's
Okay.
Okay,
only
that
up
one
to attack.
misses. All right,
And-
that one is
okay,
a
that one
soft
hits.
20 and then a 16, so only one hits.
Okay.
That one is
7.
7, so 4 damage. Yay!
Yeah. So these flying snakes just keep come crashing down on top of
They're like
this.
little mosquitoes.
Yeah, practically.
Well, large mosquitoes.
Listen, I had to
All
look and
mosquitoes.
figure out something. Flying monkeys aren't that useful, so I figured flying snakes are the next best thing.
Only
Alright.
if they could fly.
So you see the one dwarf that was inside that room. He charges out past all of his allies, and gets up onto this far side in front of Groff, and is going to swing at Groff.
No.
Yep.
Remember,
That's an
I laid down some trap cards.
Oh yeah. Well, that's an 18 and a 13.
Negate attack. Its turn's over.
So you're gonna take 9 points of damage. For
Damn.
once, I finally hit Groff.
As I rushed into a room.
I know. It was my only opportunity. Gerard.
All right. Let's see here. What other chaos can I cause? Actually, I don't think there's much I can do because conjure animals is concentration. Well,
Mhm.
I guess
Has
I can.
Gary gone at all lately?
No, because Neogiri.
He's
Neo-
just my spellcaster.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Neogiri doesn't. Yeah, well, can have his
Well-
own turn.
Yeah, he can, but the way we have it all set up and whatnot.
Yeah,
is-
you would have to break concentration on the snakes.
Yes.
All right.
And as much as I would love to do that, I feel like the flying snakes is 10 times better and funnier. So we're just gonna do 2 Eldritch Blasts. I'll help the flying snakes out and try hitting D2.
Okay.
Damn, that's a 13. Second one, 16. Both misses.
Both misses.
I'm trying to
Do you
really
only have one
concentrate on.
spell slot? Oh no, it's 2 shots.
Huh?
Never mind.
Yeah,
Nothing.
Eldritch Blast.
I'm dumb.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast is the special one.
All right. What does Marcus's tail reach? I always forget that.
15 feet.
15? Would he be able to wrap D2? I'm just trying to kill D2 now with a swarm of flying snakes and make his life a living hell.
Yes, actually, he would.
Sweet. All right.
He likes being
+4 to hit.
Yeah.
Damn, 15. It misses.
15
Well,
Huh?
time to have Albot do bombard.
Okay.
Boom. Shakalaka.
First bombard is a 19.
All right.
So that's just 1d4 plus 1 piercing.
Yeah.
4
Aaron-
piercing damage.
No.
Oops, sorry.
Cool. No, you're good. You're good. Go and do your thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Aaron. There is a feat that I've added to D&D Beyond called Cantrip Attacker that does allow you to change your cantrips from dealing like 2d10 damage to turning them into Eldritch Blast, and like each one's a separate attack.
Huh.
Yep. Smith has it.
That one misses.
Yeah,
Okay.
because like I know at certain levels you get 2
Yep.
shots with Eldritch Blast, so I didn't. Was like, oh.
Yeah. 5, 11, 17. Because
Yep.
it's the same levels that like Firebolt goes from 1d10 to 2d10, 3d10, 4d10. Okay.
Oh, Lucas.
Uh-huh.
Tremor sense, 60 feet.
Yes. That's what?
I don't know.
How do you have tremor sense?
Because I
He
ate
ate-
something.
He ate the heart of that
that's-
dumb creature.
That's right. That's right. You ate the Remoraz and gained tremor sense. I forgot about that. Yeah.
I looked over and I'm like, dark vision, tremor sense, 60
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah.
Gotta beat that.
He can sense everything.
Well, yeah, basically it just means that creatures that are invisible are visible to him as long as they're within contact of the ground. So,
Oh.
yep. All right, so this one down here in the corner next to you, Woo, is going to attack you. That was supposed to be made with advantage, but that's a 26 and an 18 to hit.
I don't think Lucas heard what he said.
What'd I say?
Uwu.
Oh my god.
You said Uwu.
Oh no. I hate it. All right, so Woo, you are going to take 7 points of slashing, and as soon as you do, you see that this dwarf steps back into the room.
Okay.
All right, Smith, how you doing up there, buddy? Doing all right? Cool.
Fireball,
Cool.
fireball.
All right, well, the Durgar in front of you with the large white beard, he is staring. He's kind of like looking up at you. You definitely have height on him. And then he mutters something under his breath as he grows large. Glenn,
Who just grunted?
that was Glenn. I loved it. As he does, Smith, you can see his hammer growing with him, and he is going to smash down upon you. That is an 18, a 25, and a 25. So that is going to be 15, 16, 17. I need a calculator.
16 times 3.
Yep. So that is going to be 24 with your resistance taken into effect, plus an additional 14 that you cannot resist. As with every strike that this Durgar hits with you, there is a ringing in your head that is causing your like eyes to burn, your head to spin, and for you to feel nauseous as you just took 14 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
I was supposed to. What?
Slagru,
Yeah.
it is your turn. You saw none of that because of where you are. Which I will say, so far, I know you guys haven't explored around a bit. I am already liking the token exploration fact, because at least on my side and what the viewers at home are seeing is it actually shows the exact space of what you guys can see. Instead of, like, you know, kind of having a little bit more, I kind of like it this way. But yeah, what would you like to do?
Kill something, hopefully.
You definitely watched Groff run in there, shooting at the D8 that's in front of that one open door, and then another Durgar ran out from down to the south, stabbing at him. Woo's still fighting valiantly. You can see Ravenchuck in the corner, and Smith is just out of sight.
Yeah, and the look, and everybody's in agreement. The look on Flagger's face is pretty much...
Yeah, pretty much where he's at.
What did I get myself into?
There's nowhere I can really even... Yeah. Check
Well,
something here.
yeah, you basically from where you are at, you can see that there is an empty space just down here to the left. What the fuck is that? There we go.
You can't get to it though.
Which, yeah, you would have to push through the enemies. But yes, currently the closest you could get would be right behind Urard.
All right. Yeah, I'll get behind him.
Did you say skip?
Here comes Slagru, skipping up into our hearts.
Shit. Oh, now I can see the big guy up to the north.
Yeah, as you get closer, and you can see Smith standing up there. The one dwarf that you have seen a few times as you had gone in and out of there is now doubled in size. Now looking down upon Smith. Actually, no, I'd say he's eye to eye because Smith's up on a table.
And
Rather than him being small, he's now big.
Mm-hmm.
I still run up there and then do my get out of there thing.
So you have 15 feet there. You got 5, 10. So you could dash as a bonus action, and that would be 35 feet there, which would mean that you would still have another 15 feet. Yes, I will allow it. I will allow you to get in there, do something, and get out.
Okay. That's what we're going to do. Oh, shit.
How much movement does he have?
He only has 25 base.
Huh?
No, I was just answering Aaron's question. All right. Unfortunately, that is going to miss.
Yeah. And I'm just going to
Hold on. Do you have inspiration?
No.
Damn it. I tried.
Christ, I missed a guy that big. Come on.
That's what she said.
Okay, so you missed your attack. What would you like to do?
get the hell out of there.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
You're a
Hold on. I have to look something up.
dick.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I know what you
I'm not
know.
like this.
I know you know what I'm thinking.
What's he a dick for?
No,
I
no,
think
you're fine. You're
Hold
fine.
on.
You're fine. I had to double check. And the wording is very specific, and that's actually why I had to double check something. Fancy footwork. If you make a melee attack against a creature, not if you hit a creature with a melee attack, you are able to use fancy footwork to get out of there without him hitting you in the back of the head.
Okay, cool.
I'm like, no.
Yeah, because if it was worded, if you hit a creature with a melee attack, that creature can't make opportunity attacks. The Durgar Warlord would have clubbed you up the back of the head with his giant hammer. But you are safe.
Yay.
All
For
right.
how long?
Yeah, true. Gerard.
5
Truth
and
be
3.
told, I thought you were gonna say the thing had Sentinel and he couldn't escape.
I actually don't know if he does. No, he doesn't.
Oh god.
No. Wait, he does have something.
Swarm!
Are you attacking D6 or D2 still?
D2 still.
Okay.
Soft 20
Yeah.
for one attack. Hold on. I'll just see what the other one is since he's right after him as well.
Mm-hmm. Much appreciate that.
22.
Yeah, so just roll 3d4 plus 2. Or 64. 64
I was
plus
gonna
2.
say, where's
Sorry.
your math?
64 plus 2.
17 plus 2.
19.
Yep.
So yeah, 17.
Half would be round up 10.
Mm-hmm.
How is D2 doing? He's just getting beaten.
Nah, he's dead at this
alive.
point. He's dead at this point.
Yeah!
all the fucking snakes just descended upon him, and he's just like standing there. He has his shield up as best he can, just like constantly, but they're squirming in and around him, getting the attacks. They got fucking flyby, so he can't even get opportunity attacks against him if he would want to.
All right, on to the next target.
Yeah. Well, no, it would have. Yeah. All right, Woo, it's your turn.
When do I get Walrus help?
That I believe is on any turn that you start there. Yes. So you would get 1d6 at this point. So go ahead and roll that.
Am I rolling it, or are we having Justin roll it since this is Walrus?
No, you can roll it. He's muted anyway.
You said 1d6?
Yeah.
I'm not a mute.
You're a mute. There you go. Look at that. 2, just like before.
Woo. You woo. You woo. I'm going to second wind.
Okay. Recover some much needed hit points.
Yep.
1d10 plus 8. 11.
Better than
It's true. Better Nate than Lever.
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I switch my Chardolin saber with my regular saber?
Yes, as part of your action, you can stow your weapon.
Okay.
And draw one.
I'm just gonna roll my offhand attacks, just because it's the same thing. Just
Sure.
technically, I can just roll my Chardolin.
I mean, arguably, you can just roll your normal Chardolin. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's a
D8.
Okay,
Sorry.
you're fine. So yeah, when you all right, So you're attacking the big guy, right?
D8.
Oh, D8, okay. All right, that first attack is going to hit. And, or that first attack is going to kill him.
Okay. I was just rolling the D6 to go with it.
Yep. Yep, for the Giant's Might.
Yep. Was that D6? How's he look?
D6 is perfectly healthy.
Okay. D7's perfectly healthy too, correct?
Yeah, no, he's taking a couple points of damage, but nothing crazy.
D7 next then.
Okay. Goddamn stone guard. That's rough.
Let's see.
That's rough, buddy.
Okay.
All right. Smith, it is your turn. You got this big old Durgar in front of you that just walloped you with his big ass hammer.
He monkey walloped you.
Yeah, that doesn't feel good. D6? HP?
No. That
What?
is... What?
Healing Spirit?
You have to be on the space of the healing spirit.
Where's that?
It's underneath Woo at this moment.
I thought it was anyone around it. My bad. Oh,
Oh, you know what? I gotta see something.
You could be right.
Well, so here's the thing. We can argue if Justin would have used his walrus trinket and thrown it to the ground to act as the healing spirit, because that does give the maximum amount of healing while within 5 feet of the spirit. But he did not say that.
I thought that was the only way he...
Nope, he just
had
has... Nope, he has the spell.
Okay, that I didn't know. I thought it was that.
Yeah, he can just... It's just if he chooses to cast it by throwing the trinket out, he just puts the trinket up at risk to be, you know, crushed or destroyed. Or taken.
Fair enough.
Alright. Well, I have a feeling this isn't going to end well for me, but, I guess I'll just attack you1.
Okay.
No, you can't admit defeat, Smith.
Can't demit defeat.
Can't admit defeat. You said you won.
Oh.
Come on.
I already used my Stone's Endurance, I already used that,
I know, right? I'm looking up like, no, I used a lot of my stuff already.
Healing potions, no. Alright.
I'm gonna
Let's
heal you,
attack.
Smith.
That would be fantastic.
I didn't know you needed it until now.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay. Oh, nice. Nice.
Very nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Second attack.
17.
Damn it.
I'm gonna reroll that just for the heck of it. Oh, nice. And then let's use... Can I use Morning Lord's Wreath? Doesn't that give me like an extra +3 damage or something? Or something like that? Or my Dosmer or something?
Well, Morning Lord's Wreath allows you to change your weapon damage type to Radiant or Fire. Summer's Warmth, for the next minute, hit with the weapon, deal an additional amount of damage equal to your proficiency bonus. Yeah, so they would take an extra 3 points of fire damage.
Where do I see? I see Dosmer. It's under features and traits. Summer's Warmth, 1 bonus action.
Yeah.
Where does this? Where do I see how many charges it has?
It's on your weapon. So if you actually click the weapon, it has that same information in there, and it shows how many charges you have. You currently have 2 charges.
Okay. Can I apply that to both hits?
Yeah, we can say that it will go off on the first one.
Thanks.
All right.
All right.
So that's going to be.
Like maybe about a +3 fire damage.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, I just had to take that into account. Coolio. All right. Not bloodied, but close.
Damn.
Damn, Daniel. All right, Jared. F7.
All right. I'm gonna have it go after. We're gonna start the rampage and have them start going after D6. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna have them go after U1. Let's go after the big guy.
Jared,
Yes.
it's okay. You don't need to tell everybody. We will win.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just really tired.
That's a 23 to hit.
Okay, roll of damage.
That is 7. So 8. So 4.
Okay. So I need your snake to make a wisdom save.
Okay. 13 plus whatever its stats gives it for wisdom. I don't think much.
It's a +1.
Okay, so 14.
All right. It's not actually dead.
Oh, it's not?
No, but it does take 4 points of psychic damage.
Oh no! It's surviving with 1 HP! Whatever will I do?
And I do want to let you know that when your flying snake bit this large dwarf, its fangs dug into it, the poison just dribbled off of its skin, and then you saw your snake pull away and shaking its head.
Oh, okay, so that one is immune to it. Got
Maybe.
it.
Ravenchuck.
Yay, it's my turn.
Woohoo!
Woo.
Smith, would you rather me use Cure Wounds level 1 or level 2?
What's up there?
Huh?
Go all the way to the top.
Oh. I mean, I can do level 2, but that'll mean I only have 1 spell left. 1 level 2 spell left. Alright, I cast Cure Wounds
more
level
blood.
2.
I want to imagine this conversation going on in battle. It's like Smith has just gotten his like fucking skull cracked in 3 times with a giant hammer. He's taken a few slashes with his radiant axe, and like a Ravenchuck comes up. He's like, "Do you want me to heal you a little or a little bit more?"
Yeah, a little bit more. Which one, man?
That's beautiful. So considerate. All right, go ahead and roll the dice there, Tarrant. Oh fuck, never mind. I have to.
Yeah.
Damn, that wasn't bad. 15, Smith.
Damn, Daniel.
All right. And do you want to use a bonus action to do anything?
Can I do anything as a bonus action?
No, not really.
Then I am done.
Okay. All right, Jared. Flying snake. F6.
Well, After seeing that it's pretty much immune to poison damage, I guess I'll just keep going after D6.
Cleo?
Cleo?
Coolio?
Oh man, that's a 14.
Yep, that misses.
Shame. It's okay. I have 4 more coming up.
Yeah, you do. All right. Woo. That's actually just
13.
a 13.
Yeah, suck it.
And so is that. Wait, hold on. Yeah, actually, because
D6 aimed at Groff.
no, actually, hold on. Did I do those right? No, I didn't do that second one. Hold on. Oh, that was a nat 1. Whew, that's rough.
Okay.
Wait, what? Hold on. I only just now put together what you said.
What'd I say?
Did you say D6 against Groff?
Yeah, because, because you wouldn't have gotten that +1 bonus.
Oh, yeah.
Because D6 attacked Groff.
Right.
So that's what I was saying.
Yepers. He is engaged with Groff.
Not Groff takes a D6.
Yeah, I was like, are you cloud runing Groff to fucking pay him back for that arrow in the ass? All right. Woo. I need you to make a strength check.
Strength check.
Yepers.
Okay. Soft 20.
Nice.
Oh, you big bastard.
Oh. Damn. All right. You are.
He tries going larger. Like, no, you stay small.
Yeah. So he does grow. He's just not as big as he could be.
That's what she said.
Damn it. Yeah, because that's the one benefit of enlarge reduce. If he lacks the room to become large, he attains the maximum size possible.
He's as tall. No, he's as tall as he was, but now he's just wider.
Wider, yeah. Yeah, he definitely tried like pushing you off the table so he could assert that dominance, but you are able to brace against him.
You know what that makes him now?
A wide dwarf?
Something else.
I don't know. I don't want to know. All right. Well, he's still gonna hit you. I feel like you're gonna message me. All right. That's 22.
Yeah.
It's a 19, and that's a 13. So 22 and 19 definitely hit you.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The first one, re-roll it. Runic shield.
Okay. 24.
Fuck. All right.
Okay. I'm going to keep that damage roll I did a moment ago, so that's going to be 16 plus 22, that's 38 divided by 2 is 19 bludgeoning because you have your resistance. But it is also going to be 11 points of psychic damage, as with every hit this dwarf gets to hits on you, much like with Smith, you feel your head ringing, and you feel very disoriented and woozy. Groff, it is your turn.
Oh, I get a turn. All right. Man, I still have no idea what's going on in this room. There's so many icons. Well, D8's dead, so let's go for D7, I suppose. Probably help Woo out. Maybe shoot him in the butt again.
I swear, if I had another arrow in the butt. I thought we dissolved this, Lucas.
Dissolve this.
Dissolved what?
No more arrows in the butt.
Chode? Oh, chode, okay.
I like how you have to say it 3 times. You're like, the fuck?
Alright, both of those hit. Chode? Small, wide, like a cheese wheel.
Alright, 15 damage to D7.
Okay.
Favorite foe?
Did not do that because I'm running out of slots for it. Or wait, is favorite foe?
It's you can.
Oh, I do have limited use on favorite foe.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, no, I'm not going to do favorite foe this time.
Okay.
The walrus is still there, right?
Walrus is still under Woo. Yep.
Okay. So they can heal one more time before it disappears, and then I have concentration again. So.
Correct, because it can heal. Yes, it can heal 3 times.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Yep.
Let me just check one last thing.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, that is nope. Okay, never mind. I'm done.
Cool, yeah. Jared, make 3 attacks against D6 with your sneaks.
Okay.
Why only 3?
Sorry, 4.
Okay. All right. So that's 19, 12, 21, and 22.
All right, 3 hits. 12d4 plus 3. Or yeah, 9d4 plus 3. You're right.
All right, so that's 25.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, plus the 4. So
plus 3. So
yeah,
it's gonna be 25.
14.
28 divided by half, 14.
Yeah. Okay. Slew of flying snakes come down and bite that one. Yeah, it is getting sick and tired of these fucking snakes. Gotta see something here. Cool. Gerard, I need you to make a concentration saving throw. It is going to be DC 10. I need you to make 2 of those. Jared?
Hold on. I do whatever you need to do. Give me a brief moment. I'm dealing with something over the phone right now.
Okay. I'm just going to roll for him then. 2 concentration saves. Well, that's the first fail, and that actually just drops it, so I don't need to roll again. Who wants to be the bearer of bad news when he gets back to say that all his snakes are gone?
You missed one.
I know.
I'll do it.
Cool. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
You missed one.
We should be good now.
What'd you hit him with?
I hit him with a javelin, but that broke his concentration on Summon Beast.
Oh.
And I hit him twice, so he just needs to take...
You got advantage with that?
Yeah, these guys
no,
have
you
it. Mm-hmm.
Throwing javelins, you get advantage?
Yes, sir.
Huh.
The Durgar have advantage on attack rolls and dex saves while standing within 5 feet of an ally wielding a shield. And he got that big boy just down to the south of him. I need to get back down to initiative. There we go. I'm going to put him in a spot. Okay, so that is going to be 16 points of damage to your Rard.
Okay, sorry. I heard that I lost my concentration, so all the flying snakes are gone.
Your
Yes.
snakes are dead. I
That's
ate
okay.
them all.
Because now it's my turn again,
It is.
and now I'm
You
going
also
to.
take damage.
I already just reload your character sheet. I already dealt the damage to you.
Oh no, my temporary HP.
Yeah, pretty much.
God damn it,
Okay.
young child.
Because of that, I'm gonna trigger Calyrax's Retribution.
I figured as much.
Since I lost concentration, I'm gonna expend the spell slot, and I'm gonna expend it to 3 allies as well, which would be Smith, Wu, and I guess Groff, since he's standing there.
Okay.
What do I get?
So it'll be us 4 wrapped in green flames, and I'm gonna make the damage radiant because you pissed me off with the fire.
What does this do now?
We are all now wrapped within green flames. You can choose to add the damage to any attacks, which would be radiant damage, but every time a creature hits you, they must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, or they take 3d4 radiant damage.
Huh.
Yeah.
This lasts for 1 minute. We are all glowing greenish light. Just seeing here. It doesn't say take half as much, so. Because most dexterity ones do, but it does not.
For what?
For
On a
the
fail.
damage. Yeah, on a fail, it. Oh, because it.
Oh yeah,
most,
no, yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
it's just flat
yeah.
out.
If the creature saves against it. All right, so you said Smith, Groff, and Wu.
Yes.
See.
Okay.
And myself, obviously.
Correct. Yeah.
But yeah, you can go ahead and increase you can do your weapon damages, radiant if you wanted to, so forth, that stuff. Hold on.
I got a question for Lucas.
And every time you guys get hit, I can redirect 3d4 of that damage among us all.
So
They
okay,
gain
so,
a green flame
so-
aura that distributes the 3d4 retaliation damage
Yeah.
amongst you and the effective allies for the remaining duration.
So here's the way that this works. When Urard casts this for the next minute, he begins to glow green flames. During that time, he can change the damage type to any spell or the damage type to his spells to either fire or radiant. He also sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. It's greenish, and it's bright enough to provide light to see, but it does not do anything to creatures sensitive to light. Also, for this minute, any creature that hits you with a melee attack is immediately enveloped in green flame. They make a dexterity saving throw against his DC or take 3d4 radiant or fire damage. By expending a spell slot as part of the action to activate this feature, he can extend this protective flame to up to 3 creatures. They gain a green flame aura that distributes that 3d4 retaliation damage.
Yeah. So it's 1d4.
Right. So amongst himself or his allies. So each one of you, when a creature hits you, they make a dexterity save against your Rard spell save, or they take 1d4 because he has split that 3d4 amongst you. So your Rard gets the main benefit of 3d4. You get it divided by 3d4 of however many he each picks. So that is where we're at. Is there anything you want to do on your turn as a bonus action?
So that's pretty much all I can do right now because that's an main action.
Yeah.
And then I'll have Marcus try. I guess I'll have him try to restrain you too. That's 17 plus his, I think it was what, 3 or whatever? Or was it higher for his tail wrap? Regardless, it's a +4, so
Yeah.
it's 21. So he is now restrained. And now Albot can
What's
take
his
his
what's his
shot.
to hit?
It was the 17 plus 4. It was 21 to hit.
Okay. I had to check something. He has a higher AC than what you thought, but it's fine.
Oh, he has higher than 21?
No. He doesn't have higher than 21, but he has higher than the rest of these guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're good.
That's what I was going to say. If he has higher than 21, yikes, we are getting into the death parts. Okay, so yeah, he's now restrained, which he can use an action to break out of the tail, or somebody can attack it, but it does no harm to Marcus.
Coolio.
And then Albot will take his 2 shots. I'll have the 2 shots go after D6. So that's a 16 and a 17 to hit.
Both of those miss.
Okay. And that's it.
Okay. So, yeah, you see, actually, never mind.
I was like, where'd he go?
Yeah, wrong button. All right, so you see this one runs out, seeing Marcus wrap that tail around the big guy. He is going to move out and attack that tail, which has an AC of 14. That was supposed to be with advantage. But that is going to cause it to break. Okay. So he is no longer restrained. And he is going to, from there, attempt to stab at Wu with a 22. Wu, you take 9 points of piercing damage. Or, sorry, 4. 4 points of piercing damage. Smith! Hi, buddy. All right. Yeah. So seeing that his allies are very much starting to diminish, this enlarged Durgar in front of you is pissed, and he is going to take his swings at you. Actually, yeah, okay. So that's a miss. That is a 17, and that's 15. He actually misses. He's kind of like in a blind rage, trying to hit you. And we are back to the top of the order with Slagru.
I'm going after D6.
Okay. So, running into the room with 25 feet of movement.
Alright, got 22 to hit.
That'd be 20 feet of movement. That hits. Roll of damage.
Yep. Okay. I've got 13 on the regular stuff.
That ain't bad.
No, that's pretty damn good.
Okay, where is it? Not sneak attack. And a 14 on sneak attack.
Damn nice. All right.
And of course, I'm going to make my exit.
Coolio.
Being the brave rogue I am.
So you run into there, you know, 20 that good old 20 feet of movement, and as you go up, you stab this one in the side that has been attacking Groff. And as you go, you hear a chuckle from behind as the large Durgar warlord is going to take a swing at you as a reaction.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
Why?
Because you did not make an attack against him. You attacked the small dwarf in front of you, and you are within 5 feet of U1. I will give you that I fucked up the last, the first few sessions you were with us, but Fancy Footwork only saves you from a creature that you make an attack against. And you just so happen to kill that creature. Now, I will say, you do have a reaction as your feet, backwards fucking pageantry, if you would like to try and avoid that.
Yep.
Okay, so what I need you to do, as he is going to attack. Well, first, I have to see if he's going to hit you anyway. Yes, I just hit you. Okay, so you need to make an acrobatics check against his roll to hit. Okay, so you need to beat a 17.
What do I need to roll?
An acrobatics check.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Acrobatics check?
Okay, so you guys watch as Slagru runs into the room. As he does, he deftly moves between Wu, Ravenchuck, Groff, and Smith, gets up behind one of the Duraguards, and stabs him in the side with his rapier. As he is about to move out of the room, he looks behind, he hears this chuckle, and you see that the large Duragar is about to slam his hammer into him, and you watch as Slagru, more graceful than you have ever seen him be before, kind of does this like somersault over the hammer, avoiding the damage as it hits off against the wall next to him, thus allowing him to move out of the room.
I'm gonna start calling him Twinkle Toes.
Suck it!
All right. All right, Wu, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm now fully back with no more distractions because I think I fixed it. But Christ, do I hate old people.
I got my last D6, correct, of the walrus?
Yes.
Groff, you want to roll that? 5, 4.
Oh, there it is. 6.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so Lucas.
Yeah.
With my smite stones, or smite that's on my sabers,
Yes.
how do I go about activating those? Is that a bonus action to activate?
So what it is it's you would just follow the spell. So, like with the Searing Smite, Thunderous Smite, Wrathful Smite, yes, they are all bonus actions.
Okay. Okay. So, if I activate it on my primary, and if I hit with the first one,
yeah,
and hit with the second one,
yeah,
that only works once.
Correct. It's only on one.
Only on one attack.
Correct.
Okay. I am going to do that. I'm going to activate Thunderous Smite and hit D7.
Coolio. That hits.
Sweet. So I get that.
So it's got to succeed a strength saving throw, which it has advantage on. Oh, it fails.
Cool. So it gets pushed back 10 feet away.
Damn. And it gets knocked prone.
Yep.
And it takes 19 damage. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you slash at this thing with your thunderous smite on your saber. It launches this Durgar backwards, who hits off the wall and just splats up against it and droops over.
Sweet. How much damage was left over?
1.
Please tell me I took it. I took it, right?
What do you mean?
Hold on.
Oh, cleave? Yeah, you have cleave.
Yes. Can I give that 1 point to D5?
Sure.
I'm like, wait, I actually have cleave.
Yeah, you do. All right, your second attack.
Second attack.
Is this against you 2 or D5?
Duh. We'll go you two.
Okay. I hate that band.
They ain't terrible.
All right. 8 points of damage. That one's finally taking some damage.
Woo.
All right.
You woo woo. I believe that's everything I got.
Cleo?
And I can do that as long as I have a bonus action, correct?
You can do what?
Yes.
No,
Okay.
actually, that was actually what my mind was going to. I need you to roll a D6.
Why?
So, once this rune has been activated, roll a D6. On a result of 1 to 4, it cannot be used again until you finish a long rest. So roll a D6. If you get a 5 or a 6, you can use that rune stone again. There you go. You can use that again.
Sweet. Okay. Is that... Okay.
Okay. Smith. It's your turn. You just deftly dodged out of the way of this large Durgar's hammer swings, and he is pissed at you.
Oh, yeah?
He is.
And your ears are ringing.
Well, I'm pissed at him.
I'll pee on him, too.
You gonna reckless attack?
Sure.
I'll be right back.
All right. All right, that's a hit.
Reroll that.
Sure.
Okay, I'll stick with the 11.
Okay, so we got 13. Well, actually, be 16 plus 8. So we're looking at 24. Okay, still standing.
Don't get the extra 3 from the fire damage.
Yep. That's why it was.
Okay.
Yep. That also hits. All right, so that is 17. As you cleave into him, you like realize that you're starting to like get down to his weak points, as he is now coughing up some blood, and he just like looks you in the eyes, spits to the ground, and says, "Is that all you got?" Ravenchuck, it's your turn.
Yay. Catapult the dude in front of Smith. With, and I'm gonna use... Where's that thing? What's it called? Piton.
Oh, you're using
That's
a piton?
Yeah,
Okay.
piton.
That's fine. Those fucking pitons. Disgusting. All right. He saves against it.
Catapult has a save?
Catapult
I
is
know
a
that.
save. It is that if a creature, if it would strike a creature, they make a dex save. On a failed save, it hits them, deals the damage. Otherwise, they do not. So he is
I didn't know
able
that.
to. Yep, he is able to dodge out of the way of it. But it does. The piton does strike the door right behind him, and it kind of blasts it open. It creates this giant cavity in the door. All right.
That's my turn.
Okay. So this one that's standing in front of Wu is pretty pissed, and he wants Wu dead. So 22, 25, and a nat 20. If I crit reroll. You son of a bitch. Well, that's still a good hit. Alright, that is going to be 18 plus 28. That's 46. Divide that by 2. That is 23. 23 plus 9. 32 points of damage. I'm going to message him. I don't think he has that many. Let me reload his character sheet. I applied it for you. All right. So, you guys watch as this large bearded Duragar takes its hammer and smashes Wu on the top of the head. You see Wu drops to the ground. And I believe that actually drops him out of his Giant's Might, but I'm probably wrong.
You two needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, that's true. He does. I'm just gonna put him down here just so I can fucking see things.
Oh, would that extra damage would that have killed him?
Oh, I didn't even take that in consideration. With Smith. You know what? Hold on. Let me... well... Hold on. Because... Okay, so Smith, your damage against him would not have added anything more. So the way that it works is if they hit you, then no. So Jared gets to change. Jared gets to change the damage type of his spells to either fire or radiant. But if creatures hit Gerard and currently Smith, Gruff, or Wu, they have to make a dex save. Yeah. So, but that does mean that this one who just hit him does have to make a dex save. That is going to succeed though.
Okay.
I believe. Yeah, meets it, it beats it.
It's 15.
Yep. All right, but like I said, yeah, you guys see as Wu is currently down at this moment, because that Giant's Might doesn't actually change or go...
Oh, wait! Wasn't you two restrained by Marcus?
No, because D5 came out and cut his tail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the moment that Durgar saw the tail wrap around him, he went out to unleash him.
Okay.
Groff, it is your turn. You just watched as Wu has dropped and fallen to the ground.
Mercy kill?
Put him out of his misery.
I'm gonna just go around you two here. And we will play the good guy, I guess.
Are you gonna cure wounds?
I guess. Do I have
Okay.
spell slots? Yeah, I do. Hey Aaron, do you want a little Tylenol or a lot of Tylenol? Blink twice.
I don't even know if he's back yet.
Blink twice and send me $20 on Venmo if you want that second level spell slot. Well, nothing, so I'm just gonna shoot him in the head.
Put him out of his misery. Good man. Good man.
Heal him for
Alright.
13.
All right. I'll adjust that on his side.
People ask me, what's wrong with Gord? No, they're in his pocket.
All right. He is back up with 13 hit points. Well, currently down, but
I think that'll do it for me.
all right.
Oh,
Gerard.
oh boy. I guess I'm gonna. I'm thinking of my options. I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15. I know you said resistance to charmed.
Yeah, purrs.
You two is within 10 feet of me, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna expel the action and see what happens. I'm gonna use Fey Presence, and I'm gonna go for Frightened.
Okay. Say DC 15 or be frightened. That is a wisdom save. He succeeds against it.
Okay, then nothing happens. Seeing if there's anything else bonus action wise. I don't think so, because most of my stuff is reaction based. Yeah, that's about it. All my shit's reaction. So then it would be moved on to. Well, I take that back. The Calyrax's Retribution, that is concentration, correct?
Yes.
Up to a minute.
No, we never established that was concentration.
I thought it was if I expended the spell slot to allies. If not,
Nope. Because
Nope. Okay.
I never put that in there, and I don't think I ever went with that. So yeah.
all right. Then I'm gonna go with Forge Elemental Weapon.
Okay.
Neogiri's gonna have it, and I can't take the action to attack, and I doubt you'll let me have Neogiri take an action to attack. So he'll have. Okay, so here's the question.
Yeah.
Forge Elemental Weapon. It technically becomes a weapon. Would I be able to alter that with Calyrax's Retribution or Morning Lord's Wrath?
It is a melee spell attack, so you are able to change the damage type of spells with Calyrax's Retribution.
Then I'm probably gonna make it be a Divine Blade.
Cool.
I'll have it do Divine damage.
Radiant damage, yeah.
Yep.
I'm
Why
cool
do I
with
have 13 health?
that. Because you got healed by Groff cure woundsing you.
Okay.
All right. Next is I will have. As soon as I pull up Marcus here, I'm going to have Marcus. Take terror right by claws, coil bounce.
Thank you, Groff.
Nah, that doesn't do anything beyond it. Okay, so I'm just gonna have him run in and attempt to claw at D5.
Okay.
Oh, I can't put him there because
Yeah, you can put him down there. Yep.
Let's just 17. If I recall, their AC's 18.
Their AC is 18.
All right, Albot's gonna take his double shot. Nope, nothing from
Okay.
Albot.
Coolio. All right. This one to the south, seeing Marcus coming around, is going to attack Marcus.
Ah, perfect. I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's 2 nat 20s in a row.
Okay, so
Cool.
we'll just assume Marcus is dead because he
No.
only has 25.
What do you mean,
24.
no?
Why? You don't have another reaction.
Oh, did I use a reaction?
You used a reaction because I critted against you.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. I
You
know.
didn't say that
I know.
in the
I
message,
know.
so
I know.
I'm like,
Sorry, I did get heated. My apologies. You're good.
did you mark it on my thing or no?
I did not actually know, so you will have to mark your runic shield.
I got it.
Yeah.
That's what I was like, oh, I have one left.
Yes.
Well, if it does more than 24 damage, Marcus poofs out of existence, but it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
It made a dexterity 16.
So that succeeds, but it's still half damage because
What are
Hellish
you-
Rebuke.
Oh, you're
Flames
using the
of
Flames of
Calyrex.
Calyrex. I gotcha. Smart. Go and roll that damage.
Oh, hey, I think it's going to be radiant just because it can be.
Yes, it can.
Not too high. That's
All
still 10 radiant damage as it just erupts into green flames.
Hell yeah. All right, let's see how
God.
much.
I just thought of something.
Yeah.
I could, in reality, put Calyrax's Retribution on animal companions and have it just be like a bunch of shit.
I don't know what you mean.
Like, because I can choose 3 allies. I could put it. Animal companions would be considered allies, no?
Oh yeah. You could put them on your animals. Yeah.
Because the thought that I just had
Marcus
was
is dead, by the way.
yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Is
30
if I
points of damage.
summon a Plesiosaurus and then just put Calyrax's Retribution on it and just have it go ham and then use Calyrax's Hellish Rebuke or Calyrax's Flame when it gets attacked.
Yeah, arguably, yeah. You could do that. I mean, it is only once per short rest, but totally,
Yeah.
100%, yes.
That's what I mean. Like, in reality, it's just dumb, stupid stuff that's coming to mind.
Yeah. All right. We're back up to Smith as the Durgar in front of you is pissed. As he spits blood to the ground, he is weakly hefting that hammer over his head as he is going to get in his final attacks against you because he knows that death is imminent.
Death is futile.
You reckless attack, so I get advantage on these.
As
Oh,
I'm
no,
currently deleting all 8 flying snakes, finally.
Oh yeah, good. What was that, Smith?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a 24, a 17, that misses, and a 20. So, Smith, you are going to take 16 points of bludgeoning and then 19 points of psychic.
I'm down.
I wasn't sure how many hit points you had.
We were close.
Okay, I see. That just puts you over.
Question.
Answer.
Does he have to make a save for Gerard?
He does.
Okay.
He has to make a dex save. Oh, that fails. So he takes 1d4 fire or radiant damage.
It's radiant, so 3 radiant
3.
damage. Woohoo.
Okay. All right. Here's how this scene plays out. Okay, at this particular
3 damage
moment.
kills him?
At this particular moment. Okay. So, fucking, he spits to the ground. Just this like wad of blood. He looks up at Smith and is like, "Fuck you! If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me." Fucking gets those 3 attacks in, and with each one, flames creep up his hammer from Smith and just burn him as he looks at Smith as he's falling and says, "Oh, at least it was a worthy death," and just to the ground.
So, question.
Yeah.
What attack took out Smith? Is it the first or the second? Because wouldn't that proc off of the first hit?
Yeah, it would have procced off of the first hit.
Decline.
So if Smith had more than 8 health, Smith's still up.
I was down by 2 points.
Oh, you were
And
down to 2?
It also says, during this time, any creature that hits you with a melee attack, so it would have technically procced all 3 times, but that's up to DM's discretion there. Regardless, going back on what Aaron said. Yay, broken shit.
Yeah, whenever you make your own shit.
To be fair, this is a homebrew you already made, and we just altered it to change the name and the color. That's it. Lucas is never going to allow homebrew in his campaigns ever again.
No, he's never going to allow you playing with homebrew shit.
I'm sorry! I get it all clarified through him first!
That would have been... It would have been that much the first time around. Then in...
Actually, you can't even really argue that, because me is... I think he has like a 1 homebrew thing, and Lucas despises my pirate rogue.
So here's what I'm going to say. The Duragar would have had advantage on his deck saves. I only rolled once to give you the benefit of the doubt that he was like slowed down. So let me rewind, because if I'm rolling with advantage like I was supposed to, and we are doing it for each one, he would have saved against that first burst. I will then roll with advantage for the second one, which would have been a 13, which would have failed. So
okay.
That is where it would have lied. Like I said, I was just rolling it once to kind of like more thematic, but we will go by standard rules.
I was just trying to help Smith stay alive.
No, I get it. Like I said, we're if we're digging into the rules, we'll go by the book.
How many attacks was it?
What's that?
How many attacks was it?
It was 3. He hit you. He hit you with his first attack, which he succeeded against that save. He got a 3 and a 19, so he would have succeeded against that. His second attack missed with a 17. His third attack hit you, which is the one that would have dealt the 8 bludgeoning and the 10 psychic. That would have been the one that he failed because he got a 13 on his dex save to take that 3 points of radiant damage. But he did see you as a worthy opponent.
You only rolled 2 sets.
What do you mean?
You only rolled 2 sets of dex saves.
Because
I
failed
already rolled
the
once
dex
before.
save.
I rolled a 3 prior to that.
Right.
And then
Wouldn't that 3 go with the 19?
Yes, meaning that he saved against that, so he takes no damage
Right.
from Calarax's retribution. Then he
Okay.
rolled the advantage, got a 15, or got a 13 and a 1. He failed that one. That killed
Right.
him. And at the same
Right.
time, down Smith.
Right. That's what I want to clarify, because how it made it sound from you was that the third attack put him down, which was the second attack.
The third attack that the dwarf made, it was the second attack that hit. The dwarf
Gotcha.
made 3 attacks, only 2 of them hit.
Correct. All right. That's why I was like,
Mhm.
I was
he
getting lost in it.
succeeded the first 2
Yeah.
saving throws, and it was the third saving throw he failed that caused him to go up in flame.
Second.
Second. That's
He
why
fa-
I was like,
he only made 2. He only made 2 saving throws. He succeeded the first one, failed the second one. That's why he's dead when Smith dies.
Yeah.
Or goes down. Slagru, it's your turn. Your mic is muted if you are talking, Glenn. Or your mic is muted and you
Your
know
mic's not
it.
muted. I
There
was
you go.
just testing you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going after the big guy.
All right.
He was Googling Bukake with videos and had to
Oh,
mute
wow,
himself.
25.
Nice.
Nice.
woo.
Could I get that out of my way? A little crit damage here. Got 15 for that.
Cool.
Nice. Sneak attack. And another 15.
Nice. All right.
And get the hell out of there.
Get the hell out. Yeah. All right. Woo. It is your turn. There's only 2 left. There's the big guy that has been staring you down. Or actually, no, you're you are up. Yeah, you just need to spend half of your movement to stand up.
I just discovered-
Stand up.
I just discovered something horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
What?
If you have a controller plugged into the computer, the controller works
Oh yeah.
for the web
Oh, yeah.
client app.
And actually,
Uh-huh.
it actually works. It actually works upsettingly well because you can actually you can go up to doors and actually open them with the controller by pressing the A button.
Yeah, you remember a while back there was like randomly things moving?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
playing?
yeah, because you were playing on a different.
I was using a controller playing a video game and still moving everything
Yeah.
on the web client. I'm like, I should
Yeah,
stop this.
that's actually when my friends and I play at the library. That is actually how they move their characters. I just pass around a controller around the
Oh,
table.
Yeah, because I just bumped
Um,
my controller, which is pretty much always plugged into my PC, and it just
Yep.
moved, and I'm like, oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's so great.
So I'm going to activate that same rune again.
Which one?
Uh,
Oh, the smite, thunderous smite.
yeah, Thunder
Okay.
Wave. Oh no,
Thunderous smite.
yes, Thunder Smite. Sorry,
Okay, you're good.
they're literally right above each other. I'm like,
Mhm.
no. Oh yeah, that's Scrimshaw Pen.
Yeah, that's your
Yeah.
scrimshaw pen. Okay, go ahead and
So-
make your attack.
On you two,
Okay.
you piece of poopy.
Okay, that misses, but you still get your second attack.
Yep. And you're even worse.
Okay, but you still do actually have your thunderous smite. It's concentration for a minute, so as long as you don't take damage and fail your save, then you have that going.
Oh, so it just hits. Oh,
It's
still
just on the
weapon.
next hit, right? Yeah, so it's stuck
Okay.
to the weapon.
All right, cool.
Cool. All right. Smith, hold on a second. I have to adjust something. All right, so Smith, make sure that you go down into the bottom left of your sheet and change it from rolling to everyone to just roll to the DM. And then roll that death save.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Okay, mark that off. Just remember a 1 through a 10 is a fail, and an 11 through a 20 is a success.
Good job, Smith.
All right. Ravenchuck, Smith is down in front of you, and there is 2 dwarves just to the south of you.
I will use my last cure wounds. Oh, that only 2, right?
Sorry?
I said there's only 2 left, right?
Yes. Yeah, you only have 2 slots left, I think.
All right, I'll go ahead and firebolt you 2 then.
Okay. Blah, blah, blah. I gotta roll for that. That is a nat 20, so congrats on that. So that'll be...
Time after all the ones you rolled for me.
Yeah, really. So that will be 13 plus 20. So that's going to be 33 points of fire damage.
He's on fire.
Actually,
Yeah.
he's not on anything because you actually do enough damage to just outright kill him.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, seeing Smith down, you know, knowing you know the taste of blood with that one kill that you did, you take a mean shot at this large imposing Durgar, blast him back, his beard catches fire, and he's slamming to try and put it out, but he falls to the table. The kind of ground shakes around you. Groff, it is your turn.
Kill him, girl.
Kill him dead.
I mean, he's already down. I don't really want to. Oh, you mean the Durgar? Oh, yeah.
Who do you think I was talking about?
Smith?
I thought you meant Smith.
Yeah, I was. I saw you finish him.
In that case,
Just
Smith,
finish
Tracy.
him real quick.
Yeah. Let's go. I guess we'll go D5. That W guy looks really tempting, though.
Yeah.
21.
Yep.
And 29.
Yippers. Both those hit.
That'll be 16 necrotic damage.
All right. You pull back your bow, unleash the arrow on both of them, and pin this Durgar to the wall, sending him back into the room he was in. All right.
That was a lot of fighting.
It was. But Smith is still down. Gerard, it's your turn.
I actually
Finish him.
don't think I have anything to give Smith to bring him back.
I can heal him.
Can I pass my turn over?
I mean, like I said, I just need to know, because the thing is that, you know, I just need to know what anybody's doing. If you're passing your turn, if you got nothing else to do, that's fine.
I mean,
There's another one in
can
here.
I stabilize Smith? It's what, through a medicine check, or do I need something to?
No, you can try and make a medicine check to stabilize him. You just have to succeed a DC 10 medicine check.
Okay, I'll try stabilizing him.
Oh god, you're gonna kill him.
I just want you to know.
Oh god, he's dead!
Okay. So you
were you about to say if I roll a nat 1, I try doing a medicine check with a gun?
Oh, you just do a medicine check and you just kiss him.
If you roll, so the thing is that if you roll a nat 1, it counts as a failure on his death saves.
Hold on, guys, I'll give him CPR. This ain't working. I'm trying to blow through his nose like you're supposed to.
Giving him CPR for a bullet wound.
He is
blowing on the wrong head.
So Smith is currently stabilized. He no longer has to make death saves. So at this point, Ravenchuck, when it comes around to your turn, you can heal him. So what do you do to heal him?
Because if we just in case we get attacked, I will use my last level 2 slot.
Well, so keep in mind, because I know it's been a little while, you have the healer feat and you also have healer kits on you. You have 5. You still have like 1 thing of healer kits, so that has 10 uses. So you can use a use of that to heal him for 1d6 plus 12.
Yeah, I'll do that instead.
Okay. Yeah, because using the healer's kit, they can only benefit that from a short or long rest. But it is one of those things where, you know, it does a significant amount of healing.
Yeah.
So I'm also going to change in your inventory the amount of healer's kits that you have to healer kit uses. So
Alrighty.
it makes it a lot easier to track.
Yeah,
So you have currently 9 more uses of that particular healer's kit. And Smith, Tarek, go ahead and roll 1d6.
Man.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, never mind. That's on me. God damn it, I'm sorry. That's my apology.
I really want to, man. I just can't.
No. All right, Smith, you are back up with 13 hit points. Wait, is he there, Smith?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
good,
would
good.
have.
All right. So after the battle, you see that the large Duragar that had grown in size begin to revert back to their original size as you see their bodies littering the floor. As you are standing here with everything, you know, with the death and carnage, with your own injuries and wounds, all of a sudden you hear some clapping coming from behind you.
I curl up in a ball in the fetal position
You curl up in a ball in a fetal position.
and hide myself with the dead bodies.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Oh my god, more?
So, put him back.
Did not mean to. I went to click into it and I'm like,
I know.
Yeah, let's try.
So, Woo, go ahead and make me a stealth check.
I was kind of kidding, but I will absolutely gladly.
okay,
You know
fine.
what? Let's see if it works.
He's fucking.
No, I'm serious now.
You see Woo just like you guys start to hear these footsteps coming up the hall. You hear this like slow clapping, and then you guys just watch Woo as he like flops over in kind of the death and detritus that's on the ground.
Just remember, I'm back to medium.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'll reduce your size here. As this happens, you guys, those of you that are standing here that can see this, Slagger, you turn around, you see it immediately. Smith, Urard, and Ravenchuck, you guys only hear clapping, and Groff, you can see these figures walking down the hall. Smith, Urard, and Ravenchuck, do you guys move around the corner to see who this is?
Sure.
Smith and Urard?
Everard. Yeah, I guess very cautiously. I just realized Neoguri's still holding the flaming sword as they're walking down, clapping.
Smith, do you move down? Okay.
What are the same?
So you guys walk down. As you do, you see there stands this figure that is an old dwarf, a Duragar, a gray dwarf. And she's walking with a stick, and you can see flanking her side is a small dragon that looks to be made out of the same material as Wu's swords.
You don't see them.
What?
I put them away.
I know, but they know what they look like, you shit.
We've seen them enough, man.
You haven't been around long enough.
I made them.
He literally made them. As she approaches, she looks at all of you and says, in common, she says, "Well, I must say, I am impressed with your fortitude. Maybe you will do good after all."
It's well. Do well, you stone shitter.
She spits on the ground next to you, or next to her, and she looks at you, Groff, and she kind of takes a deep, kind of like wet sniff.
Hey, Lucas. While
Yes.
she's doing that, I'm gonna do level 2 Cure Wounds on Smith.
Okay, you're gonna heal Smith more.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to go down and use mending on
Beef Chuck.
Beef Chuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some of the party members back up.
Cool. All right. So here, that is going to be an additional 16 points to Smith, and then mending will allow you to restore 8 points to Beef Chuck.
I yell at Raven Chuck, be like, "Hey, you got healer kit. I'm inside the body. Heal me."
I'm inside the body.
That dead body's talking to me. It's not dead. Quick, Groff, shoot it.
I can't.
You're fine. You don't have to move. You're fine.
Okay.
She looks at you, Groff, and she says, "I know that smell. Familiar. Nevertheless, you did well against them, but you seem to be in a rather disadvantageous state right now." She's kind of like looking over the wounds on some of you.
Speak for yourself. I feel great.
Sam?
She's and she says, "Well, hopefully those great feelings can carry you further. But I have a business proposition for you. Follow me down to the banquet hall." And you see that as she says this, these Durgar that are behind her move out of her way as she steps back, and they take a trailing position behind her. Raven Chuck, you can see that the one in the back doesn't look exactly the same as the others, but when you hear the sound of his boots stomping away, you realize that was the same sound that you heard when you first entered this place.
That's the dude I shot.
And when he turns, whenever the other Durgar move, you can see that his face is still a bit sooty from it. And they are
beautiful.
They walk down the hall and enter into a room on the north side of the hall down the way. And
So is that
Yeah, so good. You're good.
I was gonna say, so Groff was our old girlfriend.
I don't believe I ever met her before in my life.
Groff, roll me a history check.
Apparently
I was
you
afraid
have.
I was going to have to do that. I still believe I've never met her in my life.
So while you don't recognize her, there was something you noticed as she walked away that was on the back of her cloak. That was...
Can't remember the face, but remember that ass.
Jesus Christ.
Pretty much.
Wow.
So you don't recognize, you like I said, you did not recognize her, but the thing that you recognized about her was the symbol that was on, there was a brooch on the front of her, and she had a symbol on her back with the same, I'm going to post the picture here in the Rime chat. Even with that 9 on history, you recognize that. That is the symbol of... God damn it, motherfucker zoomed out on me. That is the symbol of Musgart Ale.
A rival mead people?
The thing about Musgard Ale is that it is made by harvesting the juice from mushrooms deep inside the Underdark.
Oh God. Mushroom juice.
Oh, great. More
Is that
mushroom juice.
Is that the coincidence?
That was the fucking coincidence.
That Justin's stupidity early in the campaign
I was
led
like,
to this.
I was like, there's no fucking way that a dwarf ale maker is in this fucking adventure and the fucking ale that they make is made by harvesting fucking fungus and mushrooms in the Underdark. And fucking Justin made the joke about fucking mushroom juice and mountain chocolate.
Wait.
I recognize that symbol, lads. Reminds me of this piss-tasting ale.
That's right, because mushroom juice is just pissed
Piss.
on snow.
Yeah. It's the mushroom juice. But the other thing to notice, the other thing that you would have noticed about her, she has 3 mugs that hang down from her clothing. So that was the key giveaway for Groff. But that is where we're gonna call it for the night. As you guys got through the first encounter of this dungeon.
Yay!
Guys, I get great
Yeah.
news.
Level up.
You have
No.
internet?
Yeah, I can go
Oh.
back home and have internet now.
Good fucking timing.
All right,
Yeah.
before you go back home, don't forget to Google that on your sister's laptop.
Oh
Okay,
god.
okay. How do I
That's
spell?
B-U-K.
Oh,
Google
God.
fill it in
All
for
right.
you.
Well, to those out in the stream, you folks have a wonderful night, and don't go out
Bukake.
Googling Bukake.